Chat, we are so back. Hi everybody, how are you doing tonight? We're back. I'm back from my long trip. It was really fun. I'm gonna tell you a lot about it, but first of all, hi everybody. How are you doing? Hey there, Sora, Bale, Cryptid, thank you so much for 38 months. Alien, Hammy, how are y'all tonight? 41!
41 months and I will not stop the king return.
Damn, I was trying to move Bean out of the way, and I couldn't get it in time. Let me put everything back where it should be. There we are. Anyway, ignore that. How are you doing, Liz, King, C-Pop, Emperor? I did survive the US. It was a little scary getting in. I deleted a bunch of apps from my phone just in case, just in case they searched it, but they didn't. So that was not necessary. I was entering through LAX, so through LA. So it's a like within the points of entry to the US, it's probably like one of the chillest ones, I would guess. But you never know. We also like never really had any like interactions with like police and things like that, which I was a little bit scared about. It was pretty chill. It was pretty chill. We had some fun encounters, but why is it? Hold on, the music was off. Did I turn that off accidentally? Anyway, we did have some weird encounters I will talk about, but nothing like actually scary. So it was fun. I had to delete all my JD fans memes. Yeah, that is, for those that don't know, that's an actual thing that happened. A Norwegian tourist got extradited. Well, they got arrested and then extradited back to Norway because he had a JD Vance meme on his phone, which is honestly really funny, but also like concerning. Hey, Mitchie. You have a chance to try Browns? Not really. Bean is never in the way. Everything else is Bean's way. True, like right now.
As an American, I am glad Americans have not put you off of America lol.
Yeah, I can move Bean, so you guys can see the chats and the cheers. They didn't find my stash of JD Vance memes. No, they didn't. American people, all the ones I met, I know this is a very skewed group, but all the American people I met were lovely. Again, I did not like, we passed by Utah and didn't meet anybody there. So I didn't meet any Mormons to kind of counteract that. Throughout the trip, we were only really like just like out and about meeting people in LA and in Denver, so it was fine. And for those that didn't know, I went with I did this whole trip with my buddy Leslie Q, who I also went to Japan with last year. I also stayed at Q's in LA, and it was lovely. It was really nice. Actually, just yesterday, we agreed during the trip that I would help him write another episode or another chapter for his comic Dust and Dread. So I was just doing that sort of first draft for it yesterday. It's gonna be a fun one. It's a short little one, but it has a character that screams in Spanish in all caps. So it's gonna be fun. Bean is Dragon Ball. Oh, the technology gets better every year. What did I do in the USA? So, I was there to go to a friend's wedding, of all things. And yeah, this was in Denver, and I was going with Q. So I flew to LA. Then the next day, we took Q's car and we drove all the way to Denver, Colorado, which was like a couple, like it's sort of 3 days drive, more or less, 2 and something. And then we spent a few days in Denver, which was lovely. And just around Colorado, we visited the Rocky Mountains National Park as well, which is great. Then on the way back, we kind of took the long way back and we went through the Grand Canyon and Monument Valley. Lovely place, lovely area. Again, like through the middle, you go through like strange places like Las Vegas and Utah, which for those that are not American is where the Mormons live. I think like 60% of people are Mormon there. So it's kind of like a weird area. Beautiful, beautiful landscapes. Also, yeah, you can't find a lot of coffee places there because Mormons don't drink coffee. So strange things. But yeah, lovely places. I'll show you some pictures in a minute. And yeah, on the way back, a lot of it was through Native American land, which was really cool. So like a lot of the like Monument Valley is in Navajo land.
Las Vegas is a wild ass experimenting how much you can tame a desert for real.
Yeah, we didn't stop for long in Las Vegas. We kind of drove through it, and then we stopped in one place. We stopped at Omega Mart, which I do have a lot of funny little merch from. You'll see I have a lot of new stuff in the background. So we'll talk about it. But check out my chair. Check out my chair. This one I found. It's a little pin I found in Omega Mart. It's not a pin. It's like a pendant thingy that says, "Is this real?" And I had to get it, obviously. Omega Mart was really fun. I'm glad I went there. Is it not uncomfortable to have those in the back? No, I don't touch them. Like, look at this. It's on the upper part of the chair, so I don't actually touch them. So it's just full of little trinkets now. I've been just adding to them. I got a few new pins to put there too. So yeah, it's nice. And it serves as it's a fun little thing for the background, especially when I just leave to get bean or something. I did see the gender fluid in Omega Mart, yes. There was also like unlimited gender pills, which were really funny. They were just mints. But yeah, on the way back, Monument Valley, beautiful. We slept, because one of the things we did for the trip was we prepared the back of Q's car, which is like, you know, it has like one of those, the back seats can be folded in. So we put a board there, we put some bedding, and we could just sleep anywhere as long as, you know, wouldn't be harassed there. So right next to Monument Valley, we kind of like stopped at the side of the road in a quiet place, and we slept there, and we got to see the sunrise in Monument Valley, which is like, I think, one of the most beautiful things I've seen in my life. But it was also after a very surreal experience. I'm gonna show you pictures. Why not? Let's start by yapping. I always do this. We'll do edits in a minute. If you're here for horror edits, and you don't know me that well, welcome to the yapping stream. I yap a lot. So, let me pull up photos. Just the other day. Oh, no, okay. So I technically came back on last Monday, but jet lag hit me super hard with my sleep disorder, and I've just been sleeping like at random times for like random amounts of hours for the whole week. So I couldn't really plan a stream around that. Also, I was just like really tired, so I was kind of like sleeping off the sleeping off the trip. And I got to do a few things here and there, but I wasn't very productive, honestly. But yeah, we're back. We're locking in. Let me get you the pictures. If I find them, where did I put them? Oh yeah, I stored them here. Okay. So I've kind of categorized them a little bit because I wanted, a lot of these pictures are actually just reference, because as you know, and if you don't know, you should. My buddy Q, who went with me, is doing this Western horror themed comic called Dust and Dread, and obviously we went through a lot of the like typical Western movie areas. So I was taking a lot of just like environment shots, and a lot of them came out really nice. So good for reference, also good as pictures on their own. Some of them are less edited, some of them are more. But let me, hold on, it might be easier if I just gonna pop in the browser here. I'm just gonna drag them in because it's a little bit easier. So let me show you some cool landscapes. These are kind of out of order. Okay, so this was on the way in, and this is in Utah, for example. Just see like lovely places, strange people. So a lot of these came out surprisingly nice to be, despite being taken out of a moving car. You can see some of them have a reflection. I edited it out in some of them. This is called the Ghost Rock, which is cool. Great name for a rock, honestly. Let me show you some Colorado, I guess, if I find where these are. So yeah, Colorado, very different climate, very different vibe. Very like, we caught the perfect like autumn days where all the leaves are like this perfect yellow color.
My dad would love this. It's a huge Sutterbug, and it's been on a big vacation in the Southwest before, across many national parks.
It's like the nature there, it's lovely, honestly. Someone made a crawler animation based on the emotes? Ooh, show me. I missed that. Are you okay if I named your if you name your shrunken head after me? Of course, I'd be honored. So, in Colorado, after the wedding, we also went to the Rocky Mountains National Park, which also had some beautiful vistas, however you say that. Really cool mountains. That was a little glacier up there in that mountain. It's a glacier. And then on the way back, oh, these are the ones I wanted to find. So remember I told you how we saw the sunrise in Monument Valley. You're gonna like this. This is what we woke up to. Which is just so beautiful. And everywhere you looked, look at these clouds over the beautiful rocks. And yeah, we woke up like right next to Monument Valley too. These are like barely edited too. They like actually look like that. So yeah, these are some of the clouds. Just saved in like a separate folder because I wanted some cloud references as well. Then as the light poured in, you could see all the rocks, all the monuments themselves. And I got a picture of a bird standing perfectly next to one of them, which was just perfect. Like, look at this bird. That raven is beautiful and they know it. And yeah, it just looked like this. Just so picturesque. And I got so many pictures. I even edited a couple of them in black and white because I just like the vibe. Yeah, since I had so many of them, I edited a few of them in like different vibes. Couple black and white, couple in like with the colors a little bit more saturated. Some with like a slight color grading to them. A bit of everything. I got a few good like raven ones. For some reason, where are these animals? Also check this cat out. His name is Cheese Wheel. There's a friend's cat. But the ones I were looking for is these. Just look at this bird. They let me take so many pictures of them with this is like right next to Grand Canyon, by the way. And yeah, I was just like a little stop on the way and we see this bird and he's like screaming at us. Here. Like this. Just perfect. Oh yeah, this one was funny. You might have seen it on socials. We saw this elk as we passed by on a car. And this was as we were going to the Rocky Mountains National Park. So it was like sort of a small bus thingy that was taking us up. And so I couldn't ask them to stop. So I was taking pictures like in movement. And I then looked at them and like, oh, all of them came out blurry. But
The blur of this one is Seca.
Seca, yes. Yeah, it just with a little bit of exposure tweaking so you could see the shapes better. It actually kind of rocks, so I'm happy about it. What else do we have? Lots more ravens. There's an actually in the Grand Canyon. Spent a good part of a day in Grand Canyon just looking at places and taking pictures. Like so. Here's another bird flying over Grand Canyon. It's very impressive. I did not expect it to be so large. That you have like a couple pictures of Grand Canyon in mind, but you're there and it just like keeps going and past the horizon. So it's like, does it just keep going back there? Apparently it's bigger than some US states. Or at least the smaller US states. That's still pretty impressive for a single. So yeah, there we go. These are some Grand Canyon ones. I love how you can see I was like, oh, this picture has some like weird glitching. And I zoom in and no, it's literally just the rocks doing this banding. But just at a glance, seeing this and this, I was like, oh, I think the camera messed up. Nope, it did not. Very epic music for this. Hold on. Oh, it's just about to finish anyway. We saw a very famous painting in the staff room. I need to see what is the very famous painting that you saw. Ooh, Starry Night. Oh, that's in New York, is it? I think I remember seeing that one in the MoMA. I definitely saw it. I just don't remember which museum it was in. It feels way bigger than the name remotely implies. It is so big. Oh, JPEG. Yeah, I also got a couple like black and white ones where I was trying to get this bird. There we go. To like sort of show up against the Grand Canyon, but it's like such a complex background. I was like, maybe I'll just edit it slightly differently. Yeah, I spent like good part of honestly just an entire day and probably more than that. Just going through these and editing them. It was 1,200 pictures. No, 1,400, I think. Something like that. It was an insane amount of pictures. Also, here's a fun one I took randomly. So, I was trying to...
MoMA its permanent residence.
MoMA.
Is
Anyway.
got a much better name for the Grand Canyon in a Native American language. Cause English is strong enough for how amazing it is.
Oh, I was very surprised because like going like all the way up to the Grand Canyon, you're going through Native American land. It's mostly like Navajo land. Just an enormous chunk of land, right? And you know, got Monument Valley and a lot of other beautiful places are there. So I was assuming that the Grand Canyon would be also in Native American land. And then I look at the map and you can see like the areas, sort of the reservations they're called. And you can see like two of them kind of like converging on the Grand Canyon, but they don't get there. It's like the US government said like specifically, I'm taking this place away, and it's fucked. It's fucked up. But yeah, kind of closing all the pictures I was showing you. Yeah, let me see if I got any other cool pictures. I mostly just took out the camera while we were on the way, like during the road trip. So I don't have like any nice pictures of like LA. Also because LA is mostly roads. What I've seen. LA is just like a bunch, a big knot of freeways, and it's kind of scary. Lovely place, lovely people. I would not live there for the life of me. It is so car dependent. Okay, this was in Utah, and this was close to Zion National Park, which also had some very striking rocks. Oh yeah, also weird weather. Let me show you this. We kept getting like really rare bits of weather. For example, this here is a lenticular clouds, they're called. They're like kind of stacked clouds. I had never seen such clear ones in my life, and we kind of drove past them for a good while. This is a different one, hold on. We drove past these for a long while. You can see I didn't edit this one. Just looked like that. Like three very long clouds just like perfectly stacked on top of each other. This was the other side of it. But I really like this side because you can see it's sort of the edge of them, and I caught a couple like perfect shots of them. Also, literal glowing clouds. What is this? What is going on here? And I swear like you could see some of the color on like in the moment, but then it kind of just felt like an optical illusion, right? Like, you know, it kind of feels like a glowing cloud, and I was taking pictures of them. Like, that's so interesting. Then I got home, I look at the pictures from the camera, and I'm like, no, that is actually iridescent. That is actually like a pearl thing. And yeah, I just went in there, like turned the saturation up a little bit, and you can see it like clear as day. All the edge, mostly this edge, but like all the cloud edges are like this. I didn't add any color to this image. It's wild. I didn't know iridescent clouds like that existed. You know, you imagine you'd seen like the poles with northern lights and that sort of thing, but no. Also, we caught two separate instances of rain in the desert. The day we left from LA, we went through the Mojave Desert, pouring rain the whole time. On the way back, we are leaving Monument Valley, and a big cloud comes over us. It is a hailstorm. If you've seen the pictures of Monument Valley, it is barren land. It is complete desert. Hailstorm in the middle of the desert, and right after, boom, got a rainbow in the desert. I took a lot of pictures of this. You can see the rocks are just sort of wet too. But yeah, it was also cool because we got to see like just these wild cloud formations, and I took so many good clouds for the just to have as like reference. It's good to have in my reference folder. So yeah, oh, double rainbow. I was looking for this one. Double rainbow in the desert. It must be some kind of the amount of things. Oh, level 3 JPEG already. The amount of things, like weird, unlikely things that we saw during this trip it must be some kind of like statistical anomaly. Also, okay. Talking about like weird encounters. During the trip, like we slept in the car twice. Once in the way in, once in the way back. For the rest, we slept at hotels or different places. So we slept in the car twice. Twice on each, like once on each of those car sleep experiences, we got the strangest random encounters. So first of them, it's not here, it's in Utah, it's on the way in, and we are kind of at a rest stop sleeping in the car when we get woken up by just the loudest hail. It's hitting the roof of the car, and we both like startle awake, like, what's going on? And really startling. Like, okay, we'll just wait a little bit for it to stop, because it was 4 a.m. or something like that. Thankfully, it stopped for a little while after. This was right after we went through Death Valley while raiding. And okay, we go back to sleep. Sometime later, a couple hours later, my phone starts blaring this alarm. And I'm like, that's weird. I didn't set up any like alarms for the morning. We were just meant to wake up whenever. I look at my phone. It's like this really loud alarm. It doesn't sound like my phone. It is an alert thing that popped in my phone. Not on Q's, mind you, on my phone. For some reason. And that's saying flash flood alerts. You need to leave this area or don't travel through this area. And we were like, what the fuck? Okay, so we woke up and we had to leave early because we got a flash flood alert in Utah. That was pretty wild. And on the way back, so this is right here. Like, these pictures are taken like right like outside where we slept, which was just at the side of the road. We're just seeing the sunrise there. But a few hours before, it was about 5 a.m. We're sleeping in the car, peacefully, not a noise, and then all of a sudden, I wake up to sort of like music blaring outside of the car. And I'm still like between sleep and wakefulness. So, and Q and I are like waking up, looking at each other, like, what's going on? And suddenly we hear pong, 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 pong. Someone's banging at the car windows. We look, and it's this person who's banging has their phone flashlight pointed inside the car, and they're trying to look in and banging on the window. Like, obviously, first thing you'll think is like, oh, it's like the police or something to tell us to get out of here because maybe we can't park here. But the car's music is blaring, so we're like, that's not the police. So we look at each other, and I'm still like, I have a really hard time like waking up, and the language part of my brain is like one of the last ones to wake up, so I can't speak a lot of the time when I'm waking up. JPEG is disabled. Not for a long time, I guess. So we look at each other. We open the door of the car, like, what does this person want? And we hear this guy, this like random white guy with his phone camera pointed in our eyes. And he goes, Brados? And I look at each other, Q's like, what? And he goes, Brados? What? Brados? Like, so just like keep repeating this until Q goes, no. And the guy just kind of mumbles something. I think I remember him saying something like, "Oh, he's usually here," and he just like takes off, gets in his car, drives forward through a bush, and back into the road, and disappears, never to be seen again. What the fuck happened? This was here, by the way, middle of fucking nowhere. I'm pretty sure it was a drug thing, yeah. But it was such a wild encounter. It felt like a Skyrim conversation where like you keep asking and the guy just keeps repeating the same thing. So you're like the conversation goes nowhere. So we assume probably some drug thing. Our running theory is that Brados or something similar to Brados, that's sort of just what we heard, was the name of someone who this guy was trying to meet. Again, no fucking clue. It was very strange, but we kept joking that, you know, this was like an RPG encounter, and we failed. We failed to take the quest. we should have been seeking Brados instead of traveling. A wild bogus Vinted approaches, yes. This is normal in America? That's scary. Hope he finds Brados. Wherever he is, I hope he finds Brados. I first thought it would be I'm getting robbed. Yeah, we were like, honestly, I would not have opened the car door, but we were so confused. So we kind of just went with the situation. Of course it was Utah. This was not Utah. This is Monument Valley. I guess Monument Valley is like somewhere between Utah and Arizona. But who cares? It's Navajo land. That's what it is. It was pretty cool. Honestly, like the best like gift shop that we saw during the whole trip was just like in Monument Valley, because it was completely like native owned, and the whole gift shop was just like artisanal things made by Navajo people. And I was like, this is actually awesome. I've been handed a pizza. You're lucky. A miracle just happened. Kiara, thank you for the follow. You're lucky you didn't take it. Utah is a high-level area. Maybe that's just how Americans are, yes. But yeah, funny random encounters apart. This was really fun. What else? I got so many trinkets, y'all. Okay, so we'll wait for JPEG to run out so I can show you like stuff I got in the background. But I can show you some stuff up close. So one of the things we went to in Denver was this like weird little trinket store that was full of just like old photos. Oh, on JPEG. Yeah, the road trip was a lot of fun. That was one of my favorite parts because we just saw so many things. I did see the Grand Falls Journal ARG. Yeah, it's a fan-made thing, though. I know a lot of people tag me like, is this official? I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, fun little curiosity shop. And there was a crate, just like an entire crate full of old photos. Just like stuff probably taken from old photo albums and stuff. I spent a good 20 minutes just going through photos really quickly until I found like a handful of them that I liked. I'm gonna show you. Just like stuff that has good empty, like negative space to put things. And also, like, I like this washed out tone. We got kids just hanging out, and there's this creepy tree in the background. Perfect place to put some kind of ghoul. This one I really like. The child is like, the baby's at the edge of the frame, and I kind of like that you get the baby's shadow here. So it's making me think of like adding something to the baby's shadow that crawls through the wall, like the shadow's growing. Something like that. I think this could be a fun one to edit. I just picked them by vibes. I wasn't thinking of like, oh, I'm gonna do this specific thing with it. I was just like, real quick, right now, I need to pick a few photos. There's people with me, otherwise I would have spent hours. The mouth wall could be a mouth wall as well. Another one with like children playing. This one's kind of blurry. It's pretty cool. And this one, probably my favorite, because I could just post this without editing it and people would just assume I added a guy. But just look at this for a second. Oh, let me get good pulse. It's like normal family picture, and like, who the fuck is this guy? In the back. Focus camera. Focus. Focus camera. Who the hell is this guy? It's a kid, I think, but it's just like a shadowy figure just standing on the doorway. It's perfect. It is creepy, so I was like, obviously, I need to get a few pictures. And photo negatives that I think the person from this store, or whoever donated these photos to the store, probably got them from a dentist, like a really old dentist office, because we got photo negatives of dental things. And I'm gonna try to see if I can make it visible for you on the stream. There we go. Oh, too bright. Anyway, there we go. You can see the negative here, and it's just perfect for one of my edits, honestly. Obviously, you gotta think of it like the opposite, because it's a negative. And hold on, because I can actually scan. Well, first I scanned all the pictures I just showed you, and then I scanned the negatives, which is actually really hard, because scanning a negative directly and just getting a clear picture, not easy. You need a specific negative scanner. And I do have one that I've been like digitizing a bunch of pictures of my grandpa with this old negative scanner that my mom gave me. But the thing is, like, it's really thin. So you essentially got to scan a bunch of slices, and it's very finicky because the scanner keeps detecting you're doing something weird, and it keeps like shutting down. But I had to scan a bunch of slices of this, and then just put them together in Photoshop. But this is what you get. So that's what it actually, like, the picture actually looks at like without the negative. Also, talking about negatives, you can see something in the background there, and I still haven't quite figured out how I'm going to put it. I liked it for the stream background, but I need some sort of backlight for it. And I was thinking, like, maybe hold on, if I push this photo up here, aha, you can start to see it there. Yes, do you see what it is? So yeah, I think the LEDs are not strong enough. They're strong enough to get the bottom of it, but not strong enough to get the top of this X-ray. But it is an X-ray. If you're on the Discord, you probably saw me talk about it yesterday, because I just scanned it and uploaded it to Wikimedia as a 10,000 pixel big image. Because I was like, I've taken so much stuff from Wikimedia. They deserve a really, really high quality scan of this. Anyway, let me get it for you. And aha. Well, I can't do the whole thing because my camera, my phone flashlight is not that strong. But you can see it's an actual X-ray negative. Like, this is a physical. There's not any kind of print. There's a physical X-ray that was directly exposed, and it's a really good one. because this is a dental x-ray, and it is made with sort of a lower exposure, if that makes sense. And it lets you see the soft tissues really well. You can see the nose cartilage, which is rare. That's rare to see in an x-ray. Look up facial x-rays. You'll rarely see the nose cartilage in this level of quality. You can see the mouth really well. Obviously you can see the teeth, that's the purpose. But yeah, the inside of the bones, it has a really good resolution. And depending on like how much light you cast into it, you'll see the bones better, or you'll see the soft tissues better. But the thing is, since I digitized it, I could sort of manually tweak it a little bit so we could see everything decently well. Let me put this back there. I twisted my ankle today by walking down some stairs, and now at first it was like, oh, this hurts a bit. Then it stopped hurting, and I kept walking. But when I got back home, it's just been hurting like hell. Anyway, really cool to have an actual X-ray negative, and I'm going to show you the actual 10,000 pixel image that I got. This is what, okay, so I had to take all these like thin slices of negative scans, like 5 of them, put them together top to bottom, and then I did a whole scan of it with a regular scanner, which got all the detail in the bones, and I combined these.
Ankle versus stairs. Win. Place your bets.
It was so stupid too, like the ankle thing, because I go down these stairs, and you know that thing when you're going downstairs and you think the stairs are over, but there's still one, and you just like fall like that, like you just fall way more than expected. I did that, but like in a stairwell in the middle of the street, so like few people saw me like nearly eat shit. And I just kind of stumbled off like, ooh, that was silly. But I pretended it didn't hurt as much as it actually did. Oh, I'll survive. I will survive. People in the Discord thought it was my X-ray. Yeah. This person has earrings, as you can see, if you were wondering what these are. Those are earrings. My guess is like it's either like an earring that kind of twists a couple times, or this person has an earring on each side, and it's just so well, like, it's perfectly aligned, so they actually like overlap, which is interesting, because usually you will see, like, if you see pictures like this kind of X-ray and they do have earrings, you'll see 2 of them usually, because it's not a perfect lineup. But yeah, I was like, it's so perfectly circular. I was like, is this an implant of some kind? But I don't know any implants that look like that.
It could be a small hoop clasp.
Maybe. I'm just, if you look at the alignments, it's like right here in the nose. My guess is like one of those little rings that are here. That would be my guess. I thought they were googly eyes. As they should. Frankenstein monster squares. Anyway, that was another one of the trinkets I got. I got so many books, y'all. I got so many t-shirts. I won't show you all the t-shirts because you'll literally see them on stream, but this is one of them. I really liked it. Oh yeah, on the way back, after I've mostly explained the road trip, but on the way back in LA, we did a bunch of things too. One of them was going to Lightbox. Lightbox is it's like a convention, but specifically for artists. It's specifically for, you know, people who work in industry and like just a lot of different kinds of artists. So it's nice because we met a lot of mutuals from social media in person. That was pretty interesting. I got a lot of merch and little things because obviously there are so many cool things. And this was one of them. It says What a horrible night to have a curse. I really like the design. And you'll see a bunch more in the coming days, in the coming weeks. I'll try to put on some new ones when I go on live on stream. Also, I have this one just off to the side. We went to a cafe that had a over the garden wall themed events for a few days, and it was just like it started right before I left. So like on one of the last days, we managed to go there, and they had a bunch of like fan-made merch, which was really cool. And I got this sweater, which unfortunately I can't use sweaters that much here, but I'll use a bit in winter, I think. I got this sweater, which has these autumn colors and kind of hard. There we go. That's Jason Thunderberger, obviously. Just really like the colors. This is these autumn colors. That was fun. I got a lot of reference books, which I mostly got over here. Got this photo book of the Grand Canyon with native people and early visitors. So it's a lot of really good reference pictures of native culture from the area, a lot of the Pueblo people, and just like cool photos of guys in fun hats. And why is a dog on top of the donkey? I don't know. Great photo though. Haven't watched Over the Garden Wall yet? You need to. It is the time. You need to before it becomes too much, too wintry. And then you need to watch it every year. I mean, you will, because that's what everyone... If you've watched that show, you will want to rewatch it every autumn season. Anyway, cool reference picture book. A lot of stuff about Native American folklore. Got... Let me see. Cool art books by artists I really like. There's Alex Konstad. And this entire book is just incredible stuff. Hold on, I got Alex to sign it, which was cool. There's Corey Brickley. And the whole book is like cool horror things with creepy images. This one's a bit hard to see. Cool monsters and SCP style documents. Love the concept so much. Go follow Alex Konstad. That's Konstads. Or D. That's it. I won't bore you too much more with my trinkets, but I did want to show you some of the stuff I got. And guess who I met? Is that enough of a clue? There's an official Disney merch product, by the way, which is really funny. Like, it has a Disney branding on the back. The baby bill is great. Not a sticker, it's a pin. So hold on. Catch this pin. Look at this. A lot of. I did show you this one from a Mega Mart. This one just says "Wow" on the back, but I really like the bit that says "Is this real?" Look at this. Look at this. Boom. It's a Weevil. This guy's from a Mega Mart as well, and this is just a fish. The other ones are from Japan. But yeah, I did meet Alex Hirsch. Was really nice. We had lunch together, and he gave me this new edition of the Book of Bill, which is really cool. It glows in the dark. So I was like, obviously that goes for the stream background. And what else can I show you? I think that's everything I got around me, at least. I'll probably think of more. Did I ask him about the secret symbol? We did talk about that, actually. Yeah, we were reminiscing about the funny theories that people would make. Did you meet him when you worked on the book? Not physically. We mostly just wrote to each other. So it was nice to like actually meet him in person. You've missed many nights of sleep thinking about it. You'll figure out the secret symbol someday. So yeah, lots of fun stuff. Got to meet a lot of artists, lots of friends, and yeah, that's about it. I've been yapping for an hour. There's a lot to yap about, though. It is justified. Did he do some impressions for me? I don't really ask people for impressions. Oh yeah, he did tell me, like, apparently there's a thing. I didn't know about it. But apparently, like, Summerween has sort of become a thing, which is really funny. It's like, you created a holiday, dude. For those who don't know, in the show Gravity Falls, they have this Halloween episode, right? But the show takes place in summer, so their like justification is, oh, in this town we do Halloween, like a second Halloween in the summer, and it's called Summerween. So, it's kind of a silly joke for the like a justification for them to have a Halloween episode because they wanted to, right? But a couple of years ago, apparently people started doing it, like doing Summerween parties, in like, Gravity Fall fans and stuff. But it became a meme or like a trend on TikTok, and it started spreading to people who hadn't really watched the show, but you just started doing Summerween parties. And yeah, apparently this year, if you go to like a lot of the American like big stores, around the time you'll find like Summerween decorations. So that's really funny. You have a Summerween jack-o'-melon. You got it from Walmart. Yeah, exactly. Like apparently stores are just selling random Summerween things. Which is funny that Disney didn't have the forethought to copyright it, so now people can just do it. If Christmas can't take autumn, Halloween can take fall. Halloween can take the entire summer, exactly. Yeah. I think Halloween should just be spreading like a weird disease, like a virus, to adjacent holidays. I think it would be a lot of fun, and it is in the spirit of Halloween. Ooh, big yawn. Also, Bean missed me so much that when I go back, he just spent days and days sticking to me.
I am glad they didn't copyright it. That mouse.
Yeah, Bean has just been like completely stuck to me for an entire week. And I'm not gonna complain, I also missed him very much. So does Bean have a fork? Oh, fork. Toothbrush. It's one of his favorite toys. It's always in his bed. We should replace Christmas with Halloween too. I agree. How was you guys' Halloween, by the way? You might have seen on my I think I just posted it on Blue Sky. I did and on Discord. I dressed as a plague doctor, but since it was a pretty basic costume that I just bought, I just painted it.
Horman has a joke about a Halloween story in January. I say we make January sing.
January is fun. Yeah, I dressed as a plague doctor, and I just painted the entire plague doctor mask with sort of like Dia de los Muertos style patterns, which is fun. Let me find it for you here. This is what it looked like. Halloween is our last line of defense to stop Christmas from annexing August. Oh yeah, we did pumpkin painting. That was fun too. I posted that to the Discord. Hold on. Here, I did pumpkin painting, and I painted a flesh pumpkin. That was the night we got to Denver. I was running on fumes at the time. And the same Plague Doctor mask without the paint. You should paint it. Just put some like fixing spray on it before, because otherwise it will not hold. I speak from experience. But yeah, pumpkin painting was fun, and yeah, I did post a couple little things while I was out, because I didn't want to leave social media completely unattended, because the algorithm gets angry. I had this one that I actually made for I made this for one of the thumbnails for SCP Archives. It was related to an SCP, but it's actually an idea I wanted to do for a while. So I'm like, I'm going to double dip this one. So I made it like as a normal edit. Then I, translated it into the SCP thumbnail style, which is like this scanned, like halftone style. But then I just saved it to post later. And I just liked the image. It's one of those images that there's this one thing I want, like one specific thing I got in my brain, a person like exploding into like clouds or dust, and I just didn't have any like story for it. So I debated for a while whether I should post it as just a standalone thing with no story, or if I should like give it sort of retroactively come up with something. Eventually I went for the second option, and I came up with, it is a fungus that will like build up under your skin for years and years and years. And then suddenly when there's a windy day, you'll just explode into spores. And you might die, but it's kind of actually worse if you don't. Because imagine your whole skin explodes. And then, obviously, the haunting spiders. You guys might remember I did these before leaving. I think that was the last stream I did, actually. It is spiders that pretend to be ghosts. And this was my Halloween edit. So I had, like, explicitly, I was saving it up for Halloween night. And, like other years for Halloween, I've sort of been doing funny takes on monsters, like just classic monsters, but in a just like an interesting twist on it, like as a weird animal most of the time. So the last year I did the witch, which was this huge rodent that eats babies, and 2 years ago I did a vampire that was a finch. It's based on vampire finches, obviously. So you probably saw me do this one on stream, but I did this one like literally like hours before leaving, because I did want to have a second image. And I just like didn't have time. I had so many like little things to do before the trip that I only got to this one like right before leaving. But yeah, the idea is they also make hands at the spider webs on the walls to give the impression that there's ghosts in the house. So they're not actually dangerous to humans. They're actually really small spiders, but they all get together and build these enormous webs in the form of in human shapes, because that makes humans scared. They don't know why, but they just know that makes humans scared. Giant puffball mushrooms are edible depending on the stage at which you harvest them. Are these people edible? And if you do, is it cannibalism? Yes. I mean, people are edible. The mushrooms are probably edible as well. But it is cannibalism because you are eating human flesh. It just has like spores in it. You're not gonna get away with this one, Lilith, I'm afraid. So yeah, that was a Halloween one. I was really excited to post that one. I think people liked it quite a bit as well. But today, we finally get to today's edit topic. Do I have any other housekeeping to do? Oh yeah. This month I'm also doing something fun, by the way. Oh.
Would they taste more like marron or people?
I mean, it's still mostly people that you're eating. There's just a lot of spores under the skin. It'll probably taste like a person with yeast. So, the other thing I'm doing this month, apart from trying to stream quite a bit and also like catching up on work, because obviously when you're out for a bit, work sort of piles up. Has that funny thing it does. But apart from streams and just normal stuff, I'm participating with a few friends in a little like self-imposed writing challenge where we're trying to write 500 words a day. I've been skipping on it a little bit last week because of jet lag and horrible sleep schedules, and obviously the first days because of the trip. But I've been trying to get into it and just get my writing done. And one of the first things I did is actually a little story for this fella. You guys probably remember this from... I've been like making images for this slowly like over the entire past year. And every time I say, yeah, and I gotta write the story, and I gotta write the story, and I keep putting it off because I don't really like feel like comfortable writing, and I just need like a little push to do it. When you actually get down to it, it's not bad. I'm just like, I just got this block with writing a lot, I guess. And whenever it's like writing anything that's longer than a couple paragraphs, which I'm more comfortable with. So yeah, I gave it some thought. I figured out the entirety of the story for this, also thanks to a couple of friends' suggestions that sort of unlocked what this story would be. So, you got top surgery. Congratulations. How'd you go? Are you out of the drainages and stuff already? I came up with a good idea relating to ghost spiders based on a question you asked. Then ghost ships are basically just the same thing, but they become waterborne. They use the wind to help them traverse the sea and eat birds that get caught in the webs. That's really fun. It's interesting how some people have no issue making art but struggle writing, and some people have no issue writing but struggle making art. I feel like it's, yeah, for me it's specifically like the nitty gritty of writing. I can have an idea and sort of an outline, and just like getting these specific words down is where I get blocked. 14 days post tomorrow. Hell yeah. But yeah. Do you guys want to know the story that I figured out for this fella right here? And with the story, I'm going to actually do one more major edit. That's going to be sort of the punchline ending, and possibly another small one, although I might get help for that. And I might edit this one because I had a fun design idea for it.
Story time. Story time. Story time. Yeah.
GTS lady sounded so excited. So, this thing, the whole idea, I'm just gonna give you the brief version because I don't have like I have some like a first draft of it down, but I prefer for you guys to see that when it's finally done.
My advice is write the most clear part to you first and build out from there. I get starting paralysis but if
Yeah.
it helps if we start in
You
the
start in the middle. Yeah, I think just like getting something done is the most important. Like getting a first draft, even if it's really bad, you can fix really bad. You can't fix when there's nothing, right? So yeah, it's getting something down on the page. In any case, the story for this, there's a Shinto shrine in Japan that's same as it ever was. It's a Shinto shrine sort of lost in rural Japan. By the time the story starts, and these pictures are found, it is the 1930s, I believe. It might be the 1950s. And this shrine has been abandoned for a long time, but they find remnants of the shrine being in use up to the 1910s, which is strange because it was believed that this shrine burned down in the Edo period, like in the 1800s. Like this shrine that kind of disappeared off the map for everybody. And then we just find the ruins and it turns out it had been in use for much longer. That's sort of the setup. Like that's what we find. And what we find apart from the images is testimony or like some writing, some personal writing by one of the monks in this shrine that relates how this grub right here, this bad boy, is like essentially like breaking the entire community apart. There's a community that lives in around this shrine and they worship this insect or its parents. Looks like this. Every so often when the parent has a child, when the child grows big enough, it will, as you guys know with Megalomorpha, it needs to fuse with someone in its metamorphosis to like reach its final stage. So this is what's going on here, right? They're choosing someone to pair up with this enormous grub. But what happens is that this one keeps fusing people into itself, but it will not metamorphose. It just keeps growing bigger and bigger and bigger and greedier and greedier. And it's just like decimating this community. Like as the story goes on, as we see like this guy's writing, there's less and less and less people until he's the only one left, because everybody has either left entirely because they believe I don't want to die, I don't want to like get fused into this thing that will not turn into a god, which is what they believe, and the rest of them have fused into it and nothing has happened. So it's a story of this like greedy bug that will just keep absorbing people essentially. And in the end, we get our final message from the monk saying like the way they choose like who's going to be fused in is like with a little fortune thing. And he's like, I'm going to get one last fortune and I'm going to do whatever happens. And that's the last writing we get from the monk, and we see the ruins like decades later of this. It's been abandoned, it's in this humid area, so all the wood is rotting, everything's falling down, and we do get like one view of the inside of the shrine, and there are, I think that's the image I still have to make. There are a couple statues, there's some like treasures, and in the middle of it there's this just enormous pupa, and in the text it says like, and there's a statue here, but obviously the reader knows like, oh my god, it pupated, and that's left there. That's the story. Dragging the kids to grub church every Sunday. You know, Gurch. Grunkle Value. Birthday's on the 20th. Yes, my birthday is on the 20th this month, which is next Thursday. Yes. The very hungry Megalomorpha. Its greed disgusts me. Yeah, so the protagonist is like wondering if this larva, if this thing that they call a god, or something that's about to become a god as it becomes an adult, they're like wondering, their faith is like shaking as it goes. He's the most faithful one. He's the last one still there. Everyone else left. The faithful got absorbed, the unfaithful left, and he's sort of like left in the middle with like a crisis of faith of like, should I believe that this thing is a god, or is it actually some kind of demon that's been tricking me all along? Like he's about to get it, and we don't really know what happens because we only get these documents. Take me to Gurge. Can you imagine the beetle this would morph into? That's what we need to make a really cool pupa for it. Like the pupa has to be fucked up. And has to have like a bunch of bones and stuff in it, I think. Do you think the other Megalomorpha make fun of them? I don't know, maybe they're onto something. Maybe this grub is onto something. I don't know. But yeah, I did want to edit this one because I do really like the design of this. But I wanted to add some like horns to it, like the I forget the name of the species of these larvae.
This is what happens when you worship wild animals and insects. The baby and refuses to make life harder for itself by morphing. We become beetle when can be is spoil gravel lifelong.
Truly. Megalomorpha fail-son sitting in his goon cave. No, there's not the adults that have horns. I'm talking about larvae that have these horns. Hold on, because the idea, the inspiration for this design was actually by my friend here. Hold on. So you guys remember my friend Now, who I'd already collabed a couple times with. Today, after I'm done yapping, we're actually going to work on one of the collabs with them. But I was talking about this story with them. They're helping me out because they're Japanese, and they can help me out with like language, anything cultural, and like, you know, trying to make sure I don't mess anything up. And they've been really helpful. They also gave me the idea of the very, very hungry caterpillar. And they drew this design, which has the horns here. And I'm probably not going to do the whole face thing, but I want to do the horns here on the left because it's just such a cool design. And it's based on one specific species where the larvae look like this. They're a Japanese species, pretty well known. I just forget the name of them. Also, Now's art is incredible. Yes, I love how they did the hands, and I'm not sure if I might do that because it might implicate like there's already been some transformation to this. But yeah, it's lovely. Now is just such a talented artist, and I'm gonna post their Blue Sky, for example. Although they're now on Instagram too. They're also on Twitter. Go follow Now. You're such a good creature designer. And I guess that's a pretty nice segue into today's actual topic. After a record 1 hour 20 minutes of yapping. Probably not a record, honestly. But this is another one of the collab ideas that I've been working on with Now. This, if you remember, is the human mimicking alligator. And wait, why did I show you the JPEG? I can literally pull it up. Here. Anyway, the human mimicking alligator. This is an alligator who, through various forms of trickery, tries to make humans jump into the water so they can eat them. They're pack hunters. They're pretty smart, not smart enough to like really realize what they're doing, right? They don't know they're mimicking humans. They just have strategies that works. But yeah, like some alligators, they can inflate they get these like big inflated noses that kind of look like human faces. So that's the first picture. And we did this before I left to the trip. I kind of wanted the idea, and let me know if this kind of worked on you, but I wanted the first impression to be like, as you get the first glance, it's like, oh, there's like human shapes in the water, like maybe slightly creepy human shapes. And then as you look at it for like 1 or 2 more seconds, you realize, oh my god, these are not humans. That's the nose of an alligator. Have you not seen this piece before? I haven't posted yet. It has only been on stream. Does Blue Sky have post notifications? Yes. Hey Corgi, Bean is curled up and cute as always. Also, he's snoring very, very softly.
I feel like I'm gonna get dragged into a watery grave by them.
Exactly. Anyway, also they some of them put like seaweeds and stuff on their nose thing to make it look like air, which adds to the illusion. They don't know why they do it, but they do it.
But they'll also eat me, so it's fine.
also, hold on. More yapping. But talking about like just random bullshit I got. Hold on, I'm just literally gonna take it. I got a lot more beetles. Check this out. My ankle. Plush beetle. This was made by the artist Centomology, Centomology, sorry. CHEN Tomology. It's an artist that draws a lot of bugs. I met them at Lightbox. They were really nice. And I bought also that little pin that I showed you earlier. This one with the weevil, and it opens up and has the little grub in the acorn. That's also from them. Gods. Talking about weevils, I got so many weevils. These two, they're handmade ceramic, really cute. Especially love the snooty one here. Isn't it delightful? This was, hold on, let me got the cards for everybody here. This is by Hazel Frick, I think it's pronounced. Yes, Graveyard Garden. They make a lot of these. You can get them online. Also, I got a physical, actual weevil. Look at this. It's a big boy too. Species is, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Zyro something? Longimanus, which means long hands. Which, that's true, they got long hands. They actually, I don't know if the camera doesn't pick up the color very well, but they're actually a little bit red. Which reminds me a lot of palm weevils, which I met one of the palm weevils. It was trying to eat one of my parents' trees, but so that one got killed because it's an invasive species and really dangerous. But at least I got one of its siblings. This I also got in the same store as the old pictures and the X-ray and stuff. They just had some bugs, and I was like, Weevil, I need to get this now. So actual Weevil. And And guess what? There's more beetles. And guess what? There's more beetles. This one, it's from a Gachapon machine that I got in Little Tokyo. And they had ladybugs. And you can actually pose them. And they have a little stand. That's perfect for the stream background. And this is another Hercules beetle. But it's sort of made of, kind of harder to see, but it's made of soft plastic that's really, really nice to the touch. Kind of velvety. And I'm not even done. Okay, I'm done with beetles, but I'm not done with bugs. And this ant is also from a gacha machine, but from an old one. But Q gave it to me because they had 3 of them. So I got one, which was lovely. Hard to see against my t-shirt, but it's like fully articulated, which is incredible. Ugh. Oh, it's all black backgrounds here. It's fully articulated and it has a stinger that you can actually focus. You can actually like pull in and out. It's an evil little ant with a stinger. See, you guys thought I was on yapping. But this is the last one. A pair of them. A literal pair of them, because a male and a female. Jumping spider! Check this out. It's a peacock jumping spider specifically. And it's all articulated as well. You can make them dance or you can make them jump around. Or are they lovely? Bean tries to eat them. Bean really thinks they're actual spiders. But yeah, the male is also very pretty. It doesn't have the peacock thing in the back though, but it has the blue eyes, or the blue eye section. Okay, I'm done yapping. Sorry. Gotta place everything correctly. Everything is in its place, I think. Sorry, I forgot I had that many toys. 60k layers. Gotta close Photoshop. Also, you might have noticed there's no mic stand anymore here. That's because it's like right down here. It actually comes from below the table. I figured out a way to make it so it's like the least intrusive possible, and it like doesn't block my. It just kind of comes from under the chair, obliquely, so it's not like really getting in the way. I think I found the ideal mic spot. So it's still close to me, like it's at this distance, which is what it should be. But it is a lot nicer. Another new thing I got with another Weevil is this huge water bottle. I know there's enormous ones in the US, and I nearly got one, but I'm always looking for like these like big thermos water bottles. And I got an even bigger one than the Weevil one I had. This is the same but taller. And I also put a Weevil in it. These cool like glow in the dark looking ones there. Anyway, toys. A googly eye on the blue one's bag is actually really funny. Also, hi Anna, so many Weevils, and it isn't even Weevil Wednesday. It's every day is Weevil Day for me. It's Weevil Monday. Your googly eye went by, but it's true. You had a googly eye on the old mic stand. It's still there. I'm gonna bring the old mic stand back to my parents. Gonna be spending, I think, a few months there next year. But yeah, this one doesn't have a good space for a googly, so I'll let you, if you find a cool place that you want for a googly, I'll let you have a free one, Bill. But yeah, I think that's all my toys. Oh wait, I got one that's I actually bought for this one. This one's from a Mega Mart as well. I actually bought it more as a Bean toy because I felt like Bean would really enjoy it, and he does. So it's technically a pen though. It's a pen that has a crab pincer on the back when you click it on. It actually has quite a bit of movement. So I use it to like pester Bean, and he loves it. Not right now, he's sleepy. All right. So many little toys. So there we go. That is our first image for the human alligator mimic, or alligator human mimic, the other way around. The other thing that these human mimicking alligators do, especially when they're younger and they don't have the big head thing on their nose yet, is they have patterns on their bellies that look a little bit like humans, and they will use that and a lot of movement to pretend that they're drowning. So this is one of the drawings that Now did as we were like trying to figure out the designs. As you can see, we ended up going for this one for the nose head, but there were others that we considered, and they're the design on the back. So sort of humanoid. We still haven't quite figured out like what it's going to look like exactly, but it's going to be something like this. It's more of a painted pattern, and it uses that and just like arm movements and like inflating its jowls to get sort of a three-dimensional effect with it. So that is what we are aiming for. This is another mock-up that Now did, an old picture, and that's the idea. Do something of this sort. But the idea is to do a picture taken from above, from what is assumed to be like from a ship, right? And someone's below the ship, wailing and just moving its arms and splashing around, kind of like they're drowning, which obviously would make people think, oh my god, there's someone drowning there. Someone needs to go save them. And then the crocodiles strike, or the alligators. You don't have to put a new googly eye. I'm happy to. It's like a bloated body. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little bit uncanny. Cool donut. So what I was thinking is having like a couple pictures of the same moment. So it's like, we can use the same base picture, just like move it slightly. And one of them is very blurry. There's a lot of movement, a lot of splashing water. So at a glance, it really looks like a human. And then the second one has a lot less water, and it's like more clearly focused, and you can clearly see it's an alligator now, to kind of give you like the impression of like, this is what it's tricking you, and this is what it actually looks like. Pseudo-gator. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna open up a new document of about this size. And I'm just gonna go with my typical size, which is this. And it should be the same as that. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's the same size. And gonna name that human alligator. Wait, there we go. Human alligator ship. And I'm trying to think of like what we should look for exactly for this, because What I want is a picture taken from a ship looking directly down, like right below. Ideally, you can see a little bit of the side of the ship. So, what could be down there in real life, like right below a ship, that we could sort of exchange for our gator? Maybe like someone throwing one of those, how do you call it? Like the red circles that you throw at someone who's in the water so they can, the floaters, how do you call those? I don't know, this flotador in Spanish, which literally translates to floater, but I don't know the name. Oh, see you, Victoria. Preserver? Boy? How do you pronounce that? That's not a combination of syllables that should exist, of letters that should exist. Buoy? Okay, buoy. That's the stuff. Those are the ones. It looks like we're mostly gonna see it like either on dry land or from a distance. Oh, this is not bad though. I got this rainy ambience, which is pretty nice. It's a little bit dark, but could work. I'm gonna go with a similar like color scheme as this. So it's gonna be greenish. I feel like that could work here. It's not from a ship, but it could still work. Like you could do this at piers as well. Boy, but with a little pizzazz between the B and the O. Yeah, let's try life preserver after. And, yeah, it looks like buoys are also. I mean, it seems like these are also called buoys, but they're also these, which what we would call boyas in Spanish, so like literally the same word or cognate. Oh, okay, this is seen from above. It's pretty good. I'd love to see a bit of the side of the ship. So, okay, this is not bad. This is like kind of what we're looking for. It's like as in the side of the ship, but I got an idea. What if I just looked for the word overboard? That might work. Okay, we can keep looking for buoys. That doesn't work, but it's like people doing jetpack. Okay. Lots of top-down views of ships, which does not help us a ton because we need to be really close to the water. This isn't bad because we can see them. We can see the trail of the ship. It has an ugly filter on though, which is very annoying. It could be fixable, but we lose a lot of detail like that. It becomes really dark all of a sudden. We need to really go hard like that. We do lose a lot of detail. It's a possible one though. We could have lady holding her hand down to try to grab, with a smile on her face, trying to grab the alligator. Boat bumpers. That's a good call as well. Ooh. Oh, this is This is kind of the shit. We got just a little bit blurry, but just a little bit of the side of the ship. And then just foam. Might be better as a vertical image though. I mean, I don't mind doing 2 vertical images and a horizontal. Like, keep this one as a horizontal image. And then, like, do 2 vertical images side by side of, like, the slightly different movement of the alligator. It's pretty good, too. We're gonna need slightly different, like, water textures for the second image. So it's good to just have a couple different options. Like this one's pretty good with that one, because they're about the same distance. It looks a lot like ocean water, but I feel like it's close enough that, you can fudge it. You know, alligators are typically river, like freshwater hunters, but... There's another really good one. The waters are calmer here. We don't have the ship's trail, but pretty good too. We got this like sort of lighting on the side coming from here. Overboard. And all the time on public access TV. But this awful rich lady's awful rich fiance pushes her overboard to keep her fortune to himself so he can keep fucking and partying. She was ashore with amnesia. The carpenter she had hired recognizes her and takes her home and claims she was his wife and makes her take care of his 6 kids. Insane. Insane plot for a movie. That's a good splash right there. Okay, we got some other good water textures. Just kind of copying everything in here. Okay, we got a lot of good close-ups of water. This one's too ocean, like, it's more or less what we're looking for, but I like it to look directly down, and also that's very clearly the ocean, not a river. I guess the waters will be generally calmer in a river, or at least like they have like more of a single direction, which makes it feel slightly different than the ocean, but I think we're gonna have to make do with pictures of the ocean. Wake, that's the word. Thank you. Thank you for your fun boat facts. You got any more? Please, I need to know. Okay, we got a lot of good ones. I think we might have enough, but I might just search for the word river as well, just to see how different the pictures will look. That's another one. It's a bit like taken from further up, like it's a taller ship. So the alligator would be a bit different in this one. Okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this image, I'm gonna rotate everything 90 degrees. Or actually, no, that's silly. Gonna go to canvas size. And I'm gonna change this to 5x4, but the other way around. So it's gonna be 5. That's gonna be 4. And it's just gonna cut the canvas in a different way. So I think my favorite is this one. Let's zoom it in a bit. It's actually a bit taller than 5x4, which is good. It's gonna give us a bit more texture to work with. I think if I just make the water a little greener or grayer, it'll just look less like the ocean. That's my theory. Want to test that? See, it looks less like the ocean now. It's silly, but it actually kind of works. Okay, so we got... Oh, Bean. I startled you, sorry. We got this, and I guess I'll make both in the same document, because it would be kind of annoying to just like skip back and forth from one document to the other. So for the second one, we can just choose a slightly different crop of the same thing. And then we're gonna find a picture that has like more or less the same or similar lighting on the kind of edges of the waves. I do really like having the mic here coming from below, because there's not a thing in the middle of my like workspace. It's kind of annoying because after I'm done with the mic, I essentially gotta like bend the arm down and like put it under the table. So it's just like under the table, and sometimes you'll bump it with your leg if it's not properly positioned. But I think it's overall gonna be a good choice. Fun boat fact: boaters use starboard and port instead of left and right because it's fun to speak in silly little codes. I knew they were just playing around. I knew it. Okay. Oh, the lighting is a bit too different, I feel. Oh, this one might be a bit more similar. Although the lighting is a bit off, but what if I just do luminosity? Does that anything? It's too bright. Bean, what you licking? Himself. Port is left, starboard is right. You can remember this by remembering the port and left have 4 letters in them. Plus port wine is red, which is the same color as a nautical port. Now you've confused me with that second one. Good thing I don't have to remember them in English. In Spanish, it's babor y estribor, which just sounds a lot cooler. I'm sorry. Although starboard is pretty cool too. I'll give you guys that one. Okay. Slightly different. Gonna make a bunch of DIY cryptid paranormal stuff. DIY in what sense? You making like what, little sculpture or something? Contrary to popular belief, you should not poop in the poop deck? Don't tell me what to do. Starboard is cool, then there's this port. Yeah. Why? Okay. So we're gonna have to change the foam pattern as well, but we don't have to do that right now. Okay, this group is gonna be called Picture B, while the one we're gonna be working on right now is gonna be called Picture A. You should try papier mâché, Bill. It's a lot of fun. I made that mask. That mask in the back is papier mâché. I just used like a sort of a cardboard base and just like bent some cardboard in the right shape and then just started putting layers and layers on it like over a few days and then just wait for it to harden and you paint it. It's a great, like really, you don't require a lot of materials, just like old newspapers and glue, like standard white glue that you mix with water. All you need, a brush to put it on. So really like low cost, easy to use, and honestly really fun. And you can make all that your heart desires with it. Little trinkets. Welcome back, Hammy. Putting on Christmas trees already? It's so early. I'll do that like December 15th, if I remember to. And people pronounce papier mâché. It's French. I gotta pronounce it the French way. And be snooty about it. Okay, so now let's look for alligator. And I think like if I look for alligator belly, I might get some. Oh, I'm getting people bellies.
My American ass being wallpaper Masai.
It's so funny to hear some American people. Oh, this one's really good. Some American people try to pronounce Spanish words. The worst one is jalapeno, because I've seen people say jalapeno. Like, it's fine if you can't do the jota, that harsh ch sound. That's fine. It's not a sound that's in English, I don't think. So, but the least you can do is like pronounce the E like eh. You have that sound in English. Not that tough. Like you can say jalapeno. Yeah, but jalapeno. Oh my god. Oh no, you know the worst one to me? The name Jose. Because I've seen a lot of people, like English speakers, pronounce it Jose. You're adding like a million sounds that aren't there. Jose. You're adding like entire syllables worth of sounds. No way, Jose. It doesn't fucking rhyme. No way, Jose. Again, you don't have to do the jota sound. You can learn how to do it. It's not that difficult, but you don't have to. But Jose, not Jose. You're adding 2 letters.
I feel very blessed that I was taught Spanish in school, cause I reflexively pronounce Spanish words the correct way, regardless of circumstance.
Good. Not all white people are like that in America. Trust me, I promise. Don't you not all white people be? Just pronounce it good. Just be the example. Be the example of doing it correctly. Okay, this one's honestly really good. Googly, hold on. Oh, could not complete the command. I was. There we go. Just add it manually. Oh, we have to place. Let me put this in the corner. We need to place our guy first. Another one. Let's wait for. What? The file was not found. Okay, the googly eye command is not working. Does it? We're gonna put this in the other corner for now. We'll place it. Don't worry. Why is the googly eye command not working? It should be around here. Googly eye. Why is it? Okay. Let's put on the googly eye. Will that work now? Okay, now it does.
Infection. We have to isolate and amputate before it spreads further.
You can't pronounce Louise. It always comes out like Louise. Honestly, that's their fault for being called Louise. But comes a point where it just becomes an American dialect. When French people say squirrel in French, écureuil. I'll say it right, but that's not really important. I think people say it right. It's always right, because right is what people say. You're gonna sound like an absolute dipwad if you go to a cafe in the USA and say, "Can I get a croissant?" I would say it. I'm a dickwad, I guess. Whenever there's a like word from a language I know, even if I'm speaking another language, I'll like try to switch my brain. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Open up the subs tonight, baby.
Thank you so much, Vishanti. 20 months. Oh, you even woke up the Bean. Hello, Bean. Where are you going? Oh, you're showing your ass to the camera. Okay. Hi. You are awake. I can see that. What is it? You want to come up? You want to jump? What is it? What is bro up to? He just wants cuddles. Look at his little face. Seeing kitty butthole make your evening. Ooh. Oh, do we got a hype train? Who else subscribed? Where are you? Where are you? The train is coming. Oh yeah, this reminds me. I think Twitch just notified me before I started the stream that there is a sub discount that I can put on. I didn't know I could do this. That is gonna run out soon. So for the next just 70 hours? Sure. Oh yes, it's 2 days. The next couple days, packs of 5 gifted subs are 35% cheaper. That's pretty okay. I don't know if I think I get the same amount of money, so that's pretty good. What is it, Bean? Bean! Me with the 5 gifted subs, instantly using that discount. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Hammy. That's super generous of you. You gifted total 22 subs. Incredible. Bean, look at that. Look at that. That's a happy tail right there. That's a happy tail. Bean likes it. Wanna come up, Bean? You wanna say hi to chats? Or to me? You wanna jump up? Hold on. Bean. Come over. God, there's hair everywhere. Come on. Victor. Valdevans. Victor, thank you so much for 5 months. Y'all are keeping it going. That's some few levels of the train. Also, Hype Train level 3 is one of the secret ways to activate level 3 JPEG. So I'm now also fully JPEG. Come on, Bean. You can do it. You can do it. I can push your ass if you want to. He's not going for it. I want you to be the shoulder kitty. Come on, show chat how well you can do it. And we got JPEG audio as well. Oh my god. I'm being pegged so much. Also, Bean is scratching up the mic. I don't know if that's getting JPEG'd as well. Bean, what do you think about this? You wanna come up? Come on. Oh. Let's go. Here. Here. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's... Oh, no, click on things, Bean. Careful.
Pekins hueso solo fin de Valdevia.
JPEG audio is 1 minute. And the auto gifted sub, Lily, thank you so much. Bill, enjoy. Come on, Bean. Bean. Do I need to get closer? Is that it? I'm a bit far because of the mic thing. Come on. This has been kind of eyeing my shoulders for a while. God, so much hair everywhere. Anyway, look at what you've done to Bean. Are you proud of this? Are you proud of this? Look at this poor man. What has he done to deserve level 3 JPEG? Bean? Oh my god. Bean, this time it's a train's fault. So it's nobody specific. It's kind of everybody. It's mostly, I'll say, I'll say it's mostly Hammy's really big gift sub, so we'll peg this one on Hammy. Isn't that right, Bean? All right, let me. Ooh. No, other way. The other way. There we go. His eyes aren't weirdly high res. Only happens when he wants to. Anyway, where were we? Also, this alligator is just like messed up. It's been through some fights.
Call this hamster the queen of Peking today.
Sure, why not? I will. Okay, I like this one, but I feel like the mouth is too visible. So this might be a good one for picture B, when we get like the full-on view of the alligator, and we realize it's an alligator. Because in this one, we can clearly see the mouth, and for picture A then, for picture A, we should probably use a different alligator that is like seen more from the belly, so we don't see as much of the mouth. It's, you know, kind of like we showed in the picture here. So we can see more of this. Got a new kid in the house. Oh, nice. Mega zoomies. So cute. Hype train success. Thank you to everybody who contributed. We got level 3. 29%. Very good. I think that gives people some emotes as well, so make sure to get them. Oh, like this one's pretty good. It's only the head, though. It's another one that might be good for picture B.
Is back. In hot.
Thank you so much for the sub, Spacey. Oh, wait, we got the on JPEG, too. We're clear again. Spacey, you just missed a hype train. But it's okay. You're spiritually you were part of it. Hey, don't hit me with your tail, Bean. Dude, don't hit me with your tail. What the hell was that? What is that emote you got? Why you hit me with your tail? Is that what you do? Is that what you do to people you love? You just whack them? You just whap them in the head? You guys saw that, right? You just whap me with his tail. Come on. Be sweet to me. He keeps fading me. Bean is mean today. He's being so mean to me. You're being so mean. Kidding. Oh, you. It's gonna be hard to find the specific angle I'm looking for, but we will try. Like, it might just be like an alligator doing the rolls. You know what they do when they They catch a prey and they'll just like pick them up in their mouth and start rolling with them. I think that might be the best way to get an actual like belly angle picture. Yeah, the balloon dog is pooping, Hammy. Oh yes, Bean. You are way too cute. Death roll, yes. Let's see if we can find any pictures. Ooh. This could be part of it. I would love to see the hands, the little arms, but this is a good start, at least for the head. Maybe we can combine it with a different one. Sort of hide the mouth a little. Because the whole idea is to do this and have it like only poke out of the water a little. So you can't quite see it's an alligator at this point. What are scrub daddies? Yes, hi Bean. You don't have scrub daddies? No, it's kind of an upsetting name. Why is it called Scrub Daddy? Smiley sponges. Oh wait, they had those in you had those in LA. I just didn't. They're called Scrub Daddies? That's upsettingly named. Oh yeah, I actually drew one of those. Hold on. I drew the very a very sad one. Hold on, it's right here. Right, camera mode. Horse pet sponge.
Really nice plastic sponge things that are great for cleaning without worrying about scraping things you don't want to, like non-stick coating. They also have scrub mummies. I love
Scrub mummies.
TBH. It's
Oh.
delightfully American.
A lot of American products are weirdly named. Win for feminism, there are scrub mummies. Oh yeah, I can show you sketchbook images from the stuff I drew during the trip. See, I hadn't shown you everything. This is not from the trip, but this I'm gonna show you my hog. Check out my hog. Okay, this is actually from the trip. And boop boop. Careful, Bean. Don't you use your nails. You can just jump. So, oh, this is I showed you the picture for this earlier, but this was in one of those nice rocks in Utah. And I just painted the sky with an acrylic little thing. Then I asked my buddies on the trip to each draw me a creature that they saw in their minds. We got some delightful creatures. Gotta show Q's one. Look at this. It has udders for its children. Oh yeah, this is so one of the things we did in LA. We went to both of the Halloween parks there. There's Universal's Halloween Horror Nights, which is well known, but there's also the lesser known but actually older. Like they were the first ones to actually do like a Halloween specific thing, called Knott's. It's Knott's Berry Farm, but they do Knott's Scary Farm Halloween. And I was in LA, yeah, a couple weeks ago. And so we saw all the Halloween stuff. And Not Scary Farm is a lot like, they don't have as much money. They do have really nice animatronics, which I enjoyed. But some of the costumes for the scare actors are pretty silly. And one of my favorite ones, there was this entire like spider themed maze, or like a haunted house. And at the very end, like where you get to the spider's lair, the big reveal, or the big like the last like scare actors that you saw, they were just dressed like this. They didn't do this. There's just me imagining it, but they actually looked like this. This is my artistic interpretation. And also we saw Labubu being hanged. You might have seen this on TikTok. It went pretty viral. There was a show there that was like trying to like make fun of current events, and it was really like odd, and the tone was really bad, and it was strangely sexist, and they ended it all by hanging a Labubu. It was very fucking strange. They killed the Labubu. Yes. I was in your backyard. Yeah, I was creeping around. Rich TikTok containment. I saw it in real life. It was just like, it's one of those things that's so bad that it just kind of circles around into being like really funny. It was kind of incredible. The sexist Labubu public execution, yeah. Then edit this, and the whole idea. Post-it notes fell. The whole idea is that it's actually cut. So, or post-it notes fell. So you look at the eyes of the, and there's a little mouth. I'm trying to. There we go. So you can just like, depending on the angle you look at it. You look at it from, you can see different things. And the back is just boop. So it's a little guy there. And what else can I show you? Oh yeah. This is a kebab animal. I also got my last dollar and just put it on there because I don't have anything to do with it. This is a kebab animal. That's where kebab comes from, if you didn't know. So just post-it notes that fell. You only saw a pig at the hanged Labubu. It was worse in real life, I can promise. Oh, here's another toy that I was like flattening under this book. Look at what I found in a Gachapon machine. They actually had Jenny Hanivers. Little plastic Jenny Hanivers. I don't know where I'll put this. It kind of came in like curled into a ball, so it just like bends in a lot. So I've been like putting it under some weight so that it can like flatten up a little bit and you can put it somewhere a bit more practical. But Jenny Haniver. There we go. It's very funny because the entire, it was an entire Gachapon thing where it was all like fake like tourist trap, like dried fishes and octopuses and stuff. And I was like, I really need the Jenny Haniver, and I got it in one pull. You want one? You need to go to Little Tokyo in LA and be really quick because they change Gachapon machines really fast. Good luck. Godspeed. Fish gambling. I didn't even need to gamble. First try. I just visualized it in my head and it happened. Oh, I wouldn't have had time to meet people. I would have announced it on social media if I did, but I had a really really full schedule. And I just wanted to meet a lot of friends that live around the area. Okay. Let's see. We need an alligator belly. What is this one eating? It's scaly. Is it a bit of another alligator? Brutal. They don't mess around, these gators. They look terrifying, honestly. They're like dragons to me. I've never seen one up close. I mean, I've seen them in like zoos and stuff, but you have the barrier of protection, the barrier of safety with that. When you I'd be terrified of seeing one like out in the wild, which apparently is pretty common in Florida, so I've heard. They just sort of hang out in certain areas. About meet and greets, that's good. How do you spell? Oh, like this. Jenny Hanover. Might have only one N on Hanover, but if you Google it, it'll autocorrect. Buying a real one, you might be able to find some real ones, but like all the historical ones are probably pretty hard to find. Ooh, that's a good snout. I wish I could get this like just a slightly better angle. That's not an alligator. What the hell? Hi, Bean. I hear you. Is it showing you sex dolls for Jenny Hanover? I mean, some people have very specific fetishes, I guess. Mom has said in the past, no buying bones. Your sister took it to a vintage store. You got a raccoon skull. I feel like as long as, you know, you're not causing the death of an animal to get a skull, it's fine in my book. Okay, this one's pretty good. It's very similar to this one in the back, but we do see the arms. I would like to have like another picture of the arms so they can like be flailing around like in front of them, because that's part of the effect. But this would be a good one for the belly, I think. So I think this might be our base, and then we just find a different set of arms. I think that might be good. Hi, Bean. I hear you. What are you saying? You want to go out? I think Bean wants to go out. Hold on. Hold up, chat. Also, my camera is all wacky, probably because I kept moving it around. Okay. That should be good, I think. Ooh, my ankle. My twisted ankle hurts. I'm getting old. I got a twisted ankle and it hurts all day. I didn't actually hurt myself. Oh, this guy again. I remember seeing it. I think last time we looked for alligators. It's this bad AI generated alligator that has ears. It has like bear ears. It makes no sense. Okay, I'm gonna try a couple different things. I'm gonna try searching for alligator roll. Let's see. None of them are rolling. I need to see more rolling. That's a toilet paper roll. That's a bread roll. That's film roll. No. Okay. Alligator arms. That's not an alligator. You guys are messing with me. Oh, look at these jazz hands. Very good. The earligator. That's just human arms. Okay, so is someone chomping on a rock? Sure seems like it. No, okay, we can see the back of its mouth. It's not chomping on a rock, unfortunately. Okay, not good at alligator arms, but let's try Wikimedia. Let me open that up real quick. iNaturalist might also help us, but there's going to be a lot of pictures to sift through there. Okay. Well, we got a dead one. Not that it helps a lot, but maybe the arms? They're black and white. If the picture is really big, maybe. It is decently big. Maybe that arm. Rip to that alligator. But or rip? Maybe it's just hanging out, but. Oh, photograph of a man hypnotizing an alligator. Okay. So it's just hypnotized. He's just chilling. This is nothing. This is satellite photos. No alligator arms that I can see. Okay, it's just stuck loading. Also, dark mode. Thank you. Let's just search for alligators in general. Yeah, I guess arm doesn't make as much sense. You are right. Oh, I'm hearing the bean scream. He wants back in. Be right back. Oh yeah, did I tell you guys about it? The absolutely cursed time I had on the way back from my trip. So, first up, I got back from my trip, and just like a day or a couple days before, a pipe had burst in my home. So, whoa, Bean did not have access to showers upon coming back, which was fun. They fixed it on the next day, thankfully. Second thing is that they lost my luggage on the way back. And it took them like, so I arrived Monday night. Luggage arrived Friday evening. So it took them like an entire work week to find it. It was all the way in LA. It didn't even leave. Hey, Mactol. The alligator limbs is the correct search term. You are correct. Oh, some diagrams, but alligator foot, not the correct angle. Let's look that up on here. Bean, what you screaming about? What's yapping? Come over. You want to play, or what is it? I'm gonna go for the fishing rod. I'm gonna fish a cat. See if I get him. Come on. Come over, little man. Come on, I'm fishing you. I'm fishing you. It's not working, chat. It's not working. He's ignoring me. And he wants to play, but he wants to play like all the way in the corner. So he can stay there. Was the rest of the trip better than that? Oh yeah, absolutely. I've talked about it extensively. I'm sorry you just got here, but it was a really nice trip. Okay, we're getting a lot of other reptile limbs, other random things. Okay, so that doesn't help us. Let's do a regular search for alligator. Invalid search? What are you saying? What? What's up, Bean? Did I fish you out? Hello. Hey. Oh, he is sprinting right now. I would grab him on camera, but he's not staying in any camera's view for long, I think. Okay, let's see what we got. Ideally, this is a really good picture, by the way. It's a yawn. Look at an alligator yawning. Didn't know they did that. No, this is a return home. Went to Chicago. Sounds great. First time you're taking a proper vacation this year. I also only tend to take like one proper one. I've been trying to be better at it and rest better so I don't burn out, but it's a hard thing to do when your job is also like something you're passionate about, and you also like, you're not working for someone, you're setting your own times. Then your brain is always kind of on work mode. And it's fun, but it's easy to burn out that way without realizing. Also, look at this baby, this alligator embryo. Not quite a baby. That is not a correct engraving of an alligator, I don't think. I don't think the person who drew this saw an alligator from up close. The taxidermized one. Well, that's cool. Birds yawn? Interesting. Yeah, it's Samhain feast. Nice.
Not gonna lie, I heard look at this baby and I was fully expecting to see you just holding up into the camera.
That's a completely fair expectation, honestly. Oh, these are good arms. Okay, this preserved alligator might be one of our best images, actually. Even though we're only using its arms. Because that's the thing, you don't often see them on that, from that angle. Look at them, they're so silly. Alligators and crocodiles. Both of them. All of them are silly. What's that, Bean? Have you calmed down? Looks like it. He's just lying down. And is still keeping an eye on the fishing rod. That sounds great, Maxwell. Sounds like a good time. Been able to afford a vacation since 2018. That's fair. Honestly, a vacation can also be just around your area. Vacation is a state of mind. It's taking a good break from work. And honestly, like, even during the vacation that I just took, I was doing work stuff. Not directly, but, you know, I was talking to a lot of other artists. And we did, like, find a lot of cool collaboration ideas. And I did get roped into this 30-day writing challenge, which I'm starting. And this is a dead gator. Poor thing. What is this? Florida Alligator Chorus. Hell yeah. Goes hard. This seems... Did someone actually make this as a statue with taxidermied alligators? Or is this like a bunch of pictures of the same taxidermied alligator from different angles and they just added the choir, like the papers on their hands? Whoever made the postcard. This background's definitely drawn. And the color is like it's fake color put in later. But I'm curious about these gators and how this was made. All these like gators on the sides, they look really similar. They have the same legs, same angle of the tail. So I suspect it might be this is definitely a different one. But it might be like one or two different statues.
I'm picturing this with
combined.
actual alligator noises, like how they growl.
Went to a metaphysical supply shop. I googled describe it and got rainbow micro cleaver for a keychain. That sounds like a fun shop. Bismuth encrusted crow skull. Insane, I love that. This one's just eating a turtle whole. Alligator consuming a turtle. Patiently waiting for your old ass backyard chickens to die so you can go on vacation. You have no one to take care of them while they're out. I don't know how high maintenance chickens are. It's a bad time all around in America. It sure seems like it. I am worried for y'all. Gator hunting? Don't kill them. They're chill. They're water puppies. Is that a legal thing? Can you just go hunt gators? Do they just let you do that? Whoa, look at this stance. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, load. Come on, little gator. Yeah. Look at that stance. Menacing. Okay, we got a black and white one. It's a baby gator, though. So the arm proportions are gonna be different. Oh yeah, it's wild how like 90% of America just looks like this, by the way. It's just parking lots. It's just parking lots. That was the biggest cultural shock I had with the US is it's just everything's roads and parking lots. Except for like really like small like downtown areas that are walkable. It might be specifically LA. Denver seemed like nicer as like, you know, like the streets are pretty chill, but it's like still it's very suburban. If you need to get anywhere, you need to take the car because it's just so sprawled out. Hi Bean, I hear you. It's all parking lots. Some crocodiles will use pack hunting strats. Yes, these guys I'm doing use pack hunting. Like they have different strats to trick humans, but so they're specialized in humans, so they sort of they often need to work together to trick them. I mean, why are you climbing? Oh, he's climbing. Okay, we're not finding a lot of pictures of what we want, but hey, no, don't scratch that. Shh, shh, me. I see you. You cannot scratch that. That is furniture. Don't look at me like that. Northeast cities. I mean, yeah, I'll put like New York. That's the one big city I've seen that is completely walkable in the US. Pretty nice to walk in. It's still like big city vibes, but within that, it's quite walkable, really good public transport. Props to New York. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Look at this. Really good picture. Let's see what we can do with these arms. Yeah, I couldn't imagine living in a city. Again, most cities in the US looks like, where you need to take your car to go for groceries. or for like anything, any like day-to-day things. You can't just walk to a grocery store? That's kind of insane. Your friend got to work on a new job like 10 minutes after his shift started. An 8 points whitetail buck. 8 point is like the points on the antlers, right? Busted through a double paned window, blood everywhere. Oh my god. They had venison for lunch. It did $10,000 of damage. Well, if life gives you lemons. It's deer mating season. Oh my god, yeah, I remember I saw deer mating season when I was in the Nara Deer Park in Japan last year. And it was wild. The boys were fighting. It has a lot of pocket neighborhoods, I think, are in walkable pods. That's good. Okay, let's grab these arms. Let's see what we can do. I feel like they would have decently long arms, especially for gators. Well, first of all, they need to match the real ones. But yeah, I feel like they could be decently big, considering they need to look like human arms. Dean? What are you up to? I see you. Don't think I don't see you. Come over. Come over. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna grab you by the ass. I just fished something. Don't worry, he likes being grabbed by the ass. He likes being grabbed anyway. Like a gun. He's purring right now, if you were wondering how much he does like it. Yes. Oh, he's my boy. Look at him. Bonk, 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 bonk. He's so long. You are so long. You want shoulder? Shoulder kitty? Or are you too hyperactive right now for that? Might be too hyper. We can try shoulder kitty for a minute. Oop. I can play the accordion. Yes, it's a lovely instrument. It makes a sort of meowing sound. Okay. Let me separate these into 2 different layers. I should have done that at the start, but... Oh shit, I was on camera mode because of Bean. Anyway, I was separating the arms into 2 layers. You didn't miss much. You want water, Bean? Just smelling the water. Making sure it's not poisoned. Thanks, Bean. Bean on shoulders. He is the best shoulder boy. Okay, so now we need to make this look like the other one. And then we need to make this look like a drowning person, essentially. Can do it a couple different ways. But I'm gonna make the arms kind of poke out. Especially this one. This one could be a little more angled towards us. So logically we are not seeing it like poke out of the body or the silhouette as much. Oop, don't scratch me. I can just deliver you. I thought the water bottle was Bean, and you straight up pull him through your lips and kiss them on his. Bean, come here, let's kiss. What? What did you just do to my document, Bean? I do just pull him up and kiss him. Not on the lips, but... Bean. There he is. Oh, wait. I moved. There he is. Oh yeah, the googly eyes. I forgot we had those in the corners of the screen. I had become accustomed. I guess here. Bean, 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 Bean. Don't do that. Do you want to do art? Is that it? Oh wait, let's just put the googlies where the where the actual face is gonna go. Bean. Stop. What are you? Oh god. Walmart is 9 minutes away, like that minute drive. There we go. Silly. Silly little face. Oh, it's just like looked like it's stumbling. Oh dear. So much bean hair. It gets everywhere. I had to drive to a different town to get groceries. A 20-minute drive? For food? For groceries? Mine is a 2-minute walk. I do live like pretty close to a grocery store, but... I just have one of those like old lady carts. That's pretty nice to just like cart all your groceries around so you don't have to like muscle your way through the street with all your bags. Also, you use less bags. Yeah, actually, like, the fact that a lot of Americans seem to have to do, like, insane drives to get food, to get groceries, explains why there's so much, like, prepackaged and tint stuff in the US. Like if you buy fresh, it just you need to go do this like 20-minute drive every few days. It just sounds annoying as hell. Hold on, I'm setting up my mic a little bit. Should be good, I hope. Yeah. Called Food Deserts. It's a creepy name. It's kind of like, doesn't the US love capitalism? If there's demand, shouldn't like capitalism cover food deserts? I mean, it's a rhetorical question. I know capitalism isn't meant to solve any problem. It's just meant to make money. But it seems like just opening small local grocery stores would be a good deal for like small business owners and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I also go to the local rather than my preferred one, usually. Like, what I'll do is, like here, there's a specific grocery store that has a lot of stuff I like that I can't find on other grocery stores. But it's further away, so I'll do most of my groceries on the local one. And then just like every so often, if I'm passing around the area, or if I run out of something and I'm like, okay, I need more of my good tea or something, I will like order groceries from that one. Since it's an occasional thing, it's not a big, like, it doesn't add a big thing to the big bill. Yeah, co-op sounds like a much better place to shop. Food deserts exist everywhere. I mean, yeah, you'll see that in rural Spain as well. But the problem with rural Spain is a lot bigger than just food. There's also like the same, but with like doctors. People have to move like really far to get to a doctor, which in urgent cases can be really dangerous. And also it's a lot of old people in rural areas, so they do need more care. Also get infrastructure issues, like there's villages in Spain where the internet has not arrived yet. Stuff like that. But yeah, it's a whole problem. It's Spanish people, we call it the emptied Spain, España vaciada, which is like the whole like middle of Spain, which is essentially just been gutted out of everything, including its people. Hey, Mooley. There's a YouTube video on this, on the emptied Spain. It's a big topic in Spain. Like, it affects a lot of different things, and it's honestly sad because like these rural areas is where a lot of like more local culture resides, and it's just being slowly erased. It's disappearing. So my camera's still like messed up. That should be better. Real life lore. Oh, is that YouTube channel? Yeah. Okay. Now with the pattern, let's sort of sketch something out. I'm gonna remove the googly eyes so I can focus on the actual shapes, and I'm also gonna pull this out for reference. That's the design that Now drew. And I also got a design on my sketchbook. That was the original one. Hold on. It's a design that eventually got separated into the two elements. Where is this? So this is the original design here. It was like a 3D human shape on the belly. And that eventually got separated into like the more 3D shape on the nose and the design, like the draw, like more just a pattern on the belly. You think Jenny Hanniver's would be sold at Florida tourist shops? I don't know if it's something that's particular to American culture. I know it's like it was really common in Europe in old times. I've also seen like people talk about them in Japan, so they might also be a thing in Japanese like history, but I'm not super sure about that. $13K away from chaos. Getting there. Get a flat tire today, Muli? Oh no. You get that fixed? Never heard of them? Jenny Hanniver's? Hold on. Got it physically right here. Oh, I got a small size rendering of them. These are desiccated stingrays that sailors would carve into human shapes and sell them as like little demons that they found in the water to hapless tourists. And if you look it up on my website, you will find a live version of one that I did 2 years ago. Also, God, bean hair. Bean hair. It's everywhere. America, we joke about how beautiful the sunsets are in Walmart parking lots. Sounds like a beautiful experience. I never got to go to Walmart. We did go to a lot of quintessential American places, though. We got to Spirit Halloween, for example, which is the Parasite store. And I was not expecting to find like huge, like full-size animatronics there, because it's like a sort of a pop-up shop. So I was expecting like smaller things, but it's well provisioned. Better than I expected. I was thinking of maybe putting like some of the mouth like underwater or something. Something like that, maybe. We'll see. We'll do little splashes and stuff, so I'm not gonna settle on the exact edges yet because it's not really worth it. I did get the Plague Doctor mask from there, yes. It is the fungus of retail. It is very funny, yeah. Okay, let's sketch out the design. So we're gonna go for... Hold on. First of all, I'm gonna group everything up. And this is all gonna be dark. So yeah, we're gonna paint it. I'm gonna paint it a dark gray. They're hibernating for another year. You'll have to try again next year. There's a Spirit Christmas? Year-round Christmas shops, those are always fun. In the middle of August and seeing Christmas shit. There was one in New York City, if I recall correctly. I remember seeing one there. Okay, so something like this to create sort of a body shape, and also the arms. I feel like the arms would have like a sort of a brighter streak going through, with the edges and the back being darker. Also, I need to, when I actually draw these out, they gotta match the scales more or less. They gotta watch for the scale patterns a little bit. Okay, now a screaming face. And I'm going more for this one, because I do like the long hair to, you know, kind of hide some of the details and imperfections. I'm putting this in a different layer so we can try out a few different faces. I don't know how like pixelate it to make it. I feel like for smaller details like this, I'm not gonna follow exactly the scale pattern. I'm gonna allow myself to go off of it a little bit. That's a really big mouth. You know what Dave and Buster's is? I didn't get to go to one now. I'm sorry, but like American like store and product names are kind of insane. I'm still reeling from Scrub Daddy. What were they thinking? You gotta go for like that symmetrical pattern. I do want it to look sort of like it's screaming or in distress. We did not go to Culver's now. Is that the Christmas one? Murder Burger? You're just making things up at this point. See you later, Bill. We did try some American fast food, especially while on the trip, on the road trip, and so I tried Wendy's, like the square patties. It was all right. I felt like the fries were too salty. It was okay. I tried Arby's. I think that's the name. Yeah, I forgot the name of Arby's when I was explaining it to somebody. So I just said like, you know the one with the loose meats? They all went like, yeah, that's gotta be Arby's. So now in my head, it's just the loose meats restaurant. I did not like Arby's. I mean, it was fine. It's edible, but I prefer a single chunk of meats instead of a bunch of loose ones. I did like In-N-Out. In-N-Out was pretty good. We had that a couple times. Then I realized they have like Bible verses on their beverage cups, which is the most American thing I've ever heard. Open the stream to loose meats. Perfect timing. Arby's is only good for curly fries. The fries were okay. I'll grant Arby's that. Still, my favorite chain like burger restaurant is still Five Guys. I didn't have it in the US because we didn't like come across any other during the trip, but but I've had it several times in Europe, and it is still my favorite. It remains undefeated. It's more East Coast, makes sense, because we didn't really see any. Hi, Bean. West is very in and out saturated. There's a lot of those, yeah. I've been offered a job designing stuff from film. Well, not really. I've talked to a couple film people, but not design specifically, but I've made art for films. Just one that recently went through its Kickstarter. It was about a man turning into a crab. So I did these images for like a little documentary segment for the movie. So it wasn't quite designed, but I did have like a lot of freedom for it. Still trying to figure this one out. I have an idea. What if I model it on an actual screaming person? I find one that is like in a similar angle. Why does she have string around her face? Anyway. You're just here to model. Don't mind the string. Like, obviously not going to use this directly, because I feel like that would be too much. It's just going to be like reminiscent of screaming face. Also, I guess it should be more flat, right? Because it's a flat design. Actually, I should just pick one that's from the front and just like slightly warp it. Oh, this could be good. Like, it's not a straight on screaming face. It does have all the elements. Let me try out this one and sort of make a pattern. A pattern designed around it. Late night ramen noodles. Ooh, enjoy. Turtle chips that are elote flavor. That's good. Oh yeah, we went to a Mexican grocery store like right before our road trip, and we got an enormous piece of chicharrón. You guys know what chicharrón is? Like, it's like the dried and fried, like deep fried skin of a pig. Well, we got like the entire side of a pig. It was like as big as my chest. I have a picture on my phone. Hold on. I'm just gonna do the shitty way of doing it by just holding it up to you. Hold on. Where is this? It should be from before we left. Oh yeah, also like check out the most American picture I ever took. Focus, focus, focus. Focus. I can see here. McDonald's! Oh fuck, wait, I don't have the chicharrón image. Not the chicharrón. It's so fucked.
That's so aggressively American, it's Murican.
I will find this. This. There it is. That's the entire size of the chicharrón. Look at that. Size of my chest. Like I told you, it's the entire side of the hog. It's the slab. Yeah, we called it the slab, and we just kept like breaking. You can to eat it. Obviously, you gotta break it in pieces, and we're just like doing this while driving. We're just like break off a piece, and it would just make like a crunching sound. It was like every time you broke it. It was incredible. No, we didn't nibble. We didn't nibble on it. We just broke off chunks violently. Do not have hog in the car is what our ancestors dreamed. Exactly. You fixed Arby's logo for me. Put that somewhere. Yes. Perfect. It is the Loose Meats restaurant. So yeah, it's interesting like quite how many like chain restaurants there are in the US and how much like American culture seems to be centered around them. That was a bit of another culture shock because there are chain restaurants in Spain. There's plenty of them, but in proportion to the total number of restaurants, there's a lot more non-chain restaurants, like normal single restaurants, than chain ones by a large margin, I would say. In the US, it feels like quite the opposite. It might be depending on the area, obviously, but at least where we were. And if you ask, I feel like if you ask a person in the US, what's your favorite restaurant? They'll tell you like a chain. Usually, it's like they'll understand this question not as like what's your favorite like individual local place, like what's your favorite restaurant you go to. They'll take the question to mean what's your favorite like brand of a restaurant, which is also incredibly American. Okay, let's see this base pattern. Can remove this. Just see what that gives. Let's try a more front-facing one too. I'm not against this one. It might be the right direction. Might get the nostrils like closer together. made right. They have even looser meats. Hold up. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, it's just ground beef? Like loose ground beef in a burger patty? What's going on? What's going on in some parts of the US? They put like fried stuff in it. Honestly, I really enjoyed my trip. The food in the US, I don't think I could live in a place like that. Like obviously, like you're on a trip, you're gonna eat outside a lot of the time. So it's not like representative of, obviously if you actually live there, you will cook at home, I assume. But the restaurant food is so much, y'all. It's so much. Like I feel like I'm still purging it out of my system. My poor European guts cannot handle this, y'all. I'm not built for this shit. Okay, this is a pretty good pattern. I mean, I would add to it, but kind of exaggerate it a bit, but it's only a few simple strokes, and it does say screaming face. Although it's also giving a little bit of soy jack. Let me see other screaming faces. That's a puppy. That's a kitty. That's not what I searched for. Okay, this one I like. In the sense that it's already pretty blurry, so I feel like it's a pretty good one to simplify into a pattern of sorts. So what I'm gonna do is just separate that out. Should be something like that. Yeah, and I guess as part of the pattern, we should also use some whites if that's going to help us. Let's try this one out. It's a place in Milwaukee. That's how you say it, right? Makes giant mozzarella sticks. Like fried mozzarella. Ooh, that sounds... I'd eat that. I might paint the bathrooms after, but I'm eating that. I think one of the reasons why there's so many fast chain is the increasing price of groceries or normal restaurants, which causes fast food. It wasn't that cheap though. Like, I feel like fast food, at least in like the moment and area I went to, was pretty comparable to other restaurants. But yeah, also it is LA, so, or California, so, and Colorado. Although we didn't go to as many fast food places in Colorado, mostly just on the way there. What I did like a lot about LA is that there's a lot of, even though it's mostly just like drive-through to get lunch, there's a lot of good, just like a lot of international restaurants. So we did have some really good Mexican food. We had some really good Vietnamese food. I had Vietnamese coffee, and it made my heart think it was gonna die. Lots of caffeine. It was the best coffee I had in my whole US trip. God, US coffee is so sweet. They put so much sugar in it, y'all. It's not good. You don't taste the coffee. And what's the point of having a coffee that doesn't taste like coffee? It just tastes like cream and sugar. I don't get it. Vietnamese coffee, yeah, that was an experience. Also, another nice thing about the US, or at least a couple places I've been to the US, weed is legal. That's nice. We don't have that here. Like here, it's like, it's not criminalized in the way that if they catch you with some on you, you're gonna be fine. You might get a little slap in the wrist, but not gonna get actual like charges. But you can't sell it, so you can't like buy it legally anywhere. It's so legal you can get it delivered to your house. Oh yeah, we went to a weed store just for the experience of it. And it was really funny. It was themed after the 3 weed smoking girlfriends. It's just plastered everywhere with photos of hot girls having weed. Having a weed, eating a weed. Weed shops are really funny. At least the one we went to. Working on getting an ADHD evaluation, but the little questionnaire your dad can't answer before the appointment was on a timer. We both kept procrastinating on opening the email. That's very funny. Need to make like smaller, like more detailed patterns. This is like very, very blobby. Also, it just kind of looks like a grunting person. I don't like that as much as a Soy Jack one. Okay, My vote is with Soy Jack for now. Man, finding good pictures of like actually screaming or scared people on stock sites is impossible. It was pretty good though.
Forever in love with how take natural things and just make them a little bit scarier.
Just a little bit scarier. Oh, you can't take mushrooms with SSRIs? Man, all these screams are so bad. They're not good screams. Oh, you know what I could do? I might be able to make it feel a little more unnatural. So it might be better if it's a woman. If I just take one scream and flip it so it's like completely symmetrical, which might just be better for pattern in general. Let's see, where can this one already? Oh. Oh, he's just lying down. He just hit the door as he did. I thought he was banging on the door. It's a good drag costume. This one is pretty good in the sense that it is really exaggerated and has like very distinct shapes for the mouth and eyes. So maybe that one's good? I don't know. I'll try. That is a very big mouth. Getting intimidated. Shiny hunting on Pokemon CA. I haven't played it yet. Came out where I was out. I was like, I'll get it later, and haven't done that yet. Okay, so here's the idea. First of all, is just copying this, flipping it, and sort of breaking it down the middle. Two noses. There we go. Do this, or the other way. What's better? I think this is better. Okay, so we take this and turn it into our base. I think it just makes the proportions like a little less realistic, which, you know, it's trying to imitate a human, so we don't want to go like too human. But we do want the first impression that people get to be that of a screaming person, like flailing around in the water. This is going to be, by the way, I'm doing it in the clear, like perfect form right now. After this, I'm going to blur it around a bunch. It's going to be flailing its arms. There's going to be water splashing about. The idea is that you can't quite like figure out what's going on in the first image. And the second one is going to be a lot clearer. So we still need to make it clear. heard mixed things about the combat in ZA. My sister really loved it. Then I asked another friend, and they were like, "Oh, I hated it." Okay. So it seems to be one of those things where you either love it or hate it. I don't know which side camp I'll land on. I might land with my sister because my sister said it really felt like the combat in Spectrobes, which is a game we both loved as kids. So, like, okay, if it is kind of like Spectrobes, I'll probably like it because I've been waiting for them to come up with new version of that game for a long time. Okay, I'm saturating the shapes. Okay, how does that compare to the... First of all, freehand one is a lot, a lot looser. Then we got, whoop, this one as well. One I said was a little bit more soy jack. I do like that the eyes are less drawn in that. So like this one feels a little bit like the eyes are perfectly drawn or something. We could turn them into circles and do kind of like the moth do. But I feel like that's too cartoonish. It might be good if it's just sort of like 3 lines that converge on one point. And this one is just a little thicker, so it kind of feels like the eye itself. That's a little better, yeah. It feels more like a pattern that, can resemble a face. I mean, I hear you. What's up? Bimbo? Minis? Hey? Bean? Minaki? The bean is coming. He approaches. Come over. Ooh, good stretch. Ooh, good stretch. Oh, my boy. Whoop. What? Oh, my boy. Hello. Yes. He's nose kissing. Yeah. There he is. Plenty of fashion choices that aren't gender locked. That's cool. How they behave in a zoo, or try to eat all the humans as their prey, after all. It's what is up, Dean? Oh. Yes. Why? Your hair's getting everywhere, Bean. You need to stop. You need to stop having hair. I'm gonna shave you bald. Okay, needs to be a bit smaller. More realistic size. We gotta choose like where it lands in between sort of realistic and exaggerated. That's a choice we have to make. Oh, where are you going? No, not that way. There we go, that way. Stop headbutting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Oh, don't headbutt the mic. You're hurting chat. It's hurting you. Tippy taps, tippy taps. He loves the ass taps. Try this with your cats. Cats love the ass taps. Oh, no. You can't have that. There he goes. There he goes. Booty boop. Booty boop is good too. Oh. Go ahead. I love how, since his tongue is scratchy, sometimes he'll kiss you, and his tongue will kind of get stuck. No, can't touch that, Bean.
Tap that as like a little drum. Listen to the kitty purr room.
Goes. Hold on, I gotta do the crunch mode. Whoa, Bean, careful. Crunch mode. Now you got the taps. You got the full tap sound. Crunch mode just means there's no noise filter on my mic, so you get to hear all the bean sounds. Oop, careful, bean, bean. Oh yeah, check this out. Bean. Bean just deleted every layer. Oh god. You just deleted every layer for a second, Bean. You can't do that. You can't do that. No, you can't. You cannot do that. Thanks for the save reminder, I just did. Also, you get, with crunch mode, you get to hear Bean chomp on this.
Bean doing what usually takes out months of saving layers to accomplish.
Come on. The crab killer. I tried to like grab him and like softly pinch him, And that really gets him going. Like, it just goes crazy when you do that. Gonna get your ear. Gonna get your ear. Gonna get your ear. Whoop. Whoop. Got your hand. You're killing it. You're killing it. You're killing the crab. Got your hand. Got your hand. Can I get your nose? Whoop. Whoop. Got your nose. Whoop. Got your nose. Ah. See, he loves it. Omega Mart, the whole Omega Mart experience was only to get this for Bean, obviously. If you grab his nose, it goes crazy. You got it. Good job. Isn't he lovely? Aren't you? Aren't you lovely? Yes, you are. Good yawn. No? No nose kiss? No, he's shy. Look at him, he's so shy and demure. He scratches the mic. You know when he does that with his face against something, it means he's like putting his scent on it and claiming it. So that means he just claimed all of you because he just did that to the mic. Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. Yep, again. You're now Beans Chats. Kiss. Trying to get him to headbutt me. No, you're just waiting for the kiss. See how he gets his head down when I do kiss sounds? Usually he'll like fully headbutt me, but he knows that kissing sounds means I'm like kissing him in the forehead. It's usually where I kiss him. So he'll just do this and kind of like wait. But sometimes he'll like actually headbutt me. I was waiting for him to do that. See? Gets his head down, gets ready for the kiss. No. You don't want to headbutt me now? Oh. Here. Oh, what was that? What was that? What? He keeps scratching you guys. Keeps scratching the mic. Oh yeah, you got the full bean noise since the filters are off. I could probably stream without noise filters, or like with really low ones, so it only cuts out the the fan from the computer. But I have the stronger ones. I probably could do without them though. Bean. What is it? You hear that? You hear that, chat? Just a little, huh? He's right next to the mic now, so you get the best bean noises. It's very important things to say. Can you hear? Oh yeah, yesterday, or last night, Bean caught and ate a fly right in front of me very noisily. As I was sleeping, mind you, like I was not sleeping, I was trying to sleep. I was in bed, kind of tossing and turning, and then I just hear like Bean playing, like he's bapping on the floor, he's trying to catch something. So I look around and I see that he just caught something between, and he was chasing a fly for a while, so I assume it's a fly. I never saw a fly again, so probably the fly. I see that he catches something between his paws, and he goes like, chomp, and then he just starts like chewing on it for a minute. I think the fly was like still trying to fly around in his mouth or something, because he took him a while. He was like chewing and chewing and chewing. And then he just looked at me with like murderous eyes and climbed on the bed and started like just meowing at me. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna eat me next. He's coming for me. He just ate that fly alive, I think. I'm pretty sure. He was trying to appreciate the mouthfeel. What software do you use for noise filtering? It's built into OBS, not the mic. So the noise suppression, there's like a couple different algorithms you can choose. There's Speaks, ended in X, which is like lower quality, and RN Noise, which is better quality but also uses a bit more of your CPU. I use the RN Noise one. Now, right now it's turned off. I'm gonna turn it back on because Bean is not making any interesting noises. So you can see it like dropped some of the noise out. It's the best way to like completely cut off the, especially like keyboard and clicking noises, which I find to be very annoying. Also, Bean is licking his ass. Oh, no, he's just lying down now. Alright, what do we think of this face? I feel like it still needs a little bit more pattern, so it doesn't feel that much like just a drawing of a person's face. I feel like it's the right direction, though, so let's see what we can do. He uses his own bidet. That's a way of putting it. Gotta work around his legs right now. Oh, Bean might want to do arts. We'll see. I might go with like a more textured brush, actually. It's gonna get blurred out anyway, but this gives me a little bit more freedom if I wanna just try out a few different things. Oh. Okay. No, you can stick here. You can stick around here, Bean. You're good. Welcome back, Bill. The mic is so far away.
Oh, that's like 30 holes set so 29-31 days crazy.
That's 30 whole sets. Thank you so much, Lilith. Have you seen a blue jay that uses a bird bath fountain as a bidet? That's incredible. I'm wondering if I fill in the entire eye section, if that's going to look better. I'm doing this on a separate layer, by the way, so I can always recover previous versions. This sort of like, I would say, one of the most important parts of this edit, because it is, if I do my job well, it is meant to trigger the face recognition part of your brain, and how close I make it to an actual human face will determine like how much that part of your brain triggers. So that's what I'm playing around with. How detailed the pattern is, how blurry, how complex it gets. Take the pump, an empty bottle of body wash. Touch the bug with the bottom of it. Don't actually see it as a threat. It's stuck in the remaining body wash. And smack them somewhere. Aww. Thanks for the tip. I used to live, when I lived with my parents, I was like, you know, my room was in an attic. So, Bean, you wanna do art? You wanna help out with a face? Maybe. Oh, okay. Bean wants to draw. So, there were so many mosquitoes in this attic area where I lived. And I just got used to catching them like directly out of the air with a single hand. I'm not that good at it nowadays, but I would just see the mosquito and with one hand, instead of clapping, which works too, but you need two hands. So instead of clapping, I would just like go towards the mosquito. Like if the mosquito, like I'm predicting it's gonna fly here, you just do this. And it's a good fast way of catching them. It works pretty well. You wanna keep drawing, Bean? He's helping. Yeah, the lighter spot is meant to be like a head, but I'm gonna like close these patterns in. These are just like, I was just like feeling these out. So we're gonna build around the face. What is it, Bean? Are you helping? Oh, he's just pressing his little face against my hand. Oh, I am so lucky. So yeah, I want them to feel like more natural patterns where they'll like, you know, these maybe continue into the sides and kind of mix in with some of the more hair-like patterns on the sides. That makes sense. Oh, Bean is scratching right now. Okay, let's put in more of these patterns. See where this leads us. Yeah, we're going for something like symmetrical, but not in a perfect way. It needs to be a little off always. There's nothing in nature is perfectly symmetrical, and that would, if I actually just copy it and flip it, it's gonna look off. It's the old days of the internet before it turned into corporate surveillance. Yep. Hey, Bean. You can't have that. No, that's not a cat toy. You can come over here. I got cat toys. I got plenty for you. Actually, hold on. I just found this piece of string. Actually, cut off from some clothes. Look at this. You wanna check it out? Ooh, I have an idea. So my fan is right here. It's hitting me right now. If I put this piece of string somewhere around the fan side or something and attach it, it's just going to be moving constantly. It's going to be a perfect cat toy. He's already trying to catch it while I'm only putting it on. I just need to catch it from the other side. Hold on. Crab claw. Could have guessed that the crab claw would be useful. Okay, now with the air of the fan, it just keeps moving around. Gonna distract the bean. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, honestly, I need to close in the hair textures a lot more to get a realistically sized head, because otherwise it's gonna look like a big old head. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going with these like sideways patterns, or side to side, however you call that. And hopefully eventually we'll get some kind of interesting texture. We can have like a big sort of widow's peak thing at the top. That's coming along in some direction. Yeah, Bean, I hear you. Is this not good enough for you? My little piece of string, my little toy. Is that not good enough? It's not good enough for him. It'll never be good enough. See if I put it in a different spot. This might be better. Oh yeah, there he goes. Nice floating string. Can't believe I didn't think of this before. YouTube Shorts is not enough to your mental state. I'm glad I've mostly been able to stay off of the like short form content thing. It just doesn't really do it for me. So on the one hand, I miss a lot of like funny memes, but I don't really mind. I'm becoming an old man in real time. less than 1 minute or more than 1 hour the only acceptable content lengths? I'm more of the 1 hour video kind of guy. I like long form content because it's something you can like usually put on while you do something else. It's like background content or stuff that I don't mind just putting on while I'm like waiting to fall asleep, and I'm like, yeah, I might not catch the end of that video and it won't be the end of the world. That's my type of content. So I could do sort of a chin. Like a big shadow under chin area. Just continues this way. And then we get like a really dark spot here. And maybe the curves or the lines, this line pattern starts curving around to create like hair over the shoulders. It's going somewhere. What are the chances one of these gators has a pog face? Honestly, pretty high considering the one we were working with before, which was a little bit pog. What is it, Bean? Look at this. Come get it. Come get it. The distraction is not working, chat. Annie Austin is great. A very like unique style of YouTube video. But it works for me. You have lost. I have already depicted you as the soy jack gator. So by just like extending or changing the density of that hair texture, we can change a lot of things. Obviously this is not gonna be like 100% black, but now we're just drawing. We're just playing around. We're just having fun. Making shapes and colors. Isn't that good? That's pretty alright. One of Doctor Who monster. Maybe I'll get into Doctor Who. I know I probably like some of the concepts, but I never really like vibe with the like tone of the show. Personally. That said, chat, if you have any, for the Doctor Who fans in the chat, if you have any specific episodes where like Val would love this concept, just send them to me. I might just watch those. I'm not against that. So I keep zooming out because I want to see like how recognizable it is as a human face as we keep just like adding to it. I wonder like if any like white bits on the pattern would help with some areas, but might just do that on a separate layer later. Also, my ankle is not hurting as much anymore. That's probably good. Did not want to have to go have it checked out. Oh yeah, I sprained my ankle earlier today in public by going down some stairs and like nearly ate shit in front of everybody because there's this like big staircase and like going down from one street to another, and I was just going down looking at my phone, so I was distracted, and I thought I was at the end of the staircase, but there was still one more step. So like I took one big step and just like fell down 2 steps and like sprained my ankle on the way down. It was very stupid, and a couple people saw me. And I definitely tried to make it look like it hurt less than it did. Most of all, it hurt my pride. The emotional pain was the worst, yeah. And then I was like, I'm fine. Like it hurt for a few seconds. I'm like, okay, that was a funny little scare. That's it. But so I just kept walking, and it didn't really feel like much. But then I got home after a while. Like we just went out to get dinner, and after I get home, and I just like let it cool down, I guess it just started like hurting without moving or anything. And if you saw me like get up a couple times during the stream, I was like, oh, the pain. But hey, good thing is that at least it doesn't like hurt constantly right now. That's good. It's progress. Should have taken a bow when you got yourself steadied. heart attack step is the worst. You didn't have a stream yesterday? No. Did I say I streamed yesterday? I meant I got up during the stream today. I like that now drew the like the bikini shape. That's kind of funny. Honestly, it would be more realistic if like random person who's drowning. But I feel like it can just get a lot less complex over the body because the face is the important bit. If you want to trick someone that you're human, face is the number one thing. Also hands. Hands are important, but like gators already have like these long thingies and a sort of thumb, so I feel like it doesn't really need to have the exact human hand as long as the vibe is more or less there. I feel like it just needs a little bit of coloration to make it feel a bit thinner in comparison, so it like feels longer. That's why I'm kind of doing the colorations around the edges. Have you played No I'm Not Human? I've seen Jenna play it. I've seen that he's playing it, but I haven't checked it out because I was like, maybe that's a stream game, maybe that's a good one, but don't know much more than that about the game. What is it, Bean? You wanna go out? Okay, I'm gonna let the Bean out again. Let's see if he doesn't scratch at the door in like half a minute. See how my ankle is doing. Better actually. It's good. Save states are not forgiving. It's a bit annoying for a stream game. I still have tea. Kombucha is the save mechanism? Interesting. Yeah, you know what I think it would do? I think it would just be like dark in the entire belly area. So I need to clip this to the gator. So probably be dark in the entire belly area and just like gradually brighten up. Maybe a bit of that same pattern. Now I feel like this, with a little bit of color management, obviously all the blurring and stuff that's going to go on at the end and the splashing, I feel like we can hide this as a human pretty well. We'll have to see, like, how it actually goes, but I'm fairly confident. I'm cautiously confident, let's say. But yeah, this was essentially just like painting. So when I tell people I don't really paint, just show them that I actually kind of do, but I don't like to admit it. Also, okay, the light on this side of the gator is not really good. I wonder if our other gator, this one has better lighting on the side, so it might actually be worth it to do a little trick here. Is that not? Oh, okay, there it is. Do a bit of this and put in the other gator. Just gonna go over. Whoa. Oh yeah, this one's really bright on the belly. But that's actually gonna work in our favor, I think. Also, lore-wise for this is meant to be like a younger gator compared to these ones, which are older. So these ones are like big boys, while this one's meant to be like, you know, still only a few years old, or whatever young means for an alligator. So these guys are not meant to be the ones that chomp you. They're only the lures. They're only meant to act as a distraction of sorts. As a, well, not quite a distraction, but yeah, a lure. So they're a bit more on the slender side. His dumb little arms. Oh yeah, it would wriggle his arms like crazy. Absolutely. Also, I do like that this one has a really bright belly, because it really helps us with the contrast. We want the face to be the most high contrast bit of this. The whole gator. Yeah, we generally want everything outside the patterns to be... I'm gonna remove the color from the arms, actually. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, the whole area outside the patterns, we want it to be really dark in general. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's more like it. Colors are starting to come together. Okay, so edit the levels. reduce the saturation. So get something a little bit closer to skin tone, because that's probably what the Gator would be aiming for. Now might darken the main area of the body a little, and then we just got like the group of this part of the body, just this little chunk. It's not that much, but it is important. Edit the colors a little bit. It's pretty all right. And now we just use a soft light on the body itself to help keep the dark areas dark, bright areas bright. Also, this pattern is an actual evolution of the, actual alligator's color pattern, where they have a bright belly and a darker back. And this is like most water predators have this sort of pattern, which basically means if you're seeing them from the underside, you're looking at the light like at the top of the water, right, which is more brighter, and so it'll camouflage on the brighter part of the water. If you see it from the top, you're seeing the bottom of the water, so you're seeing like a darker pattern. So it is literally just like the water camouflage. It's just being white on the bottom and bright on the back, dark on the back, sorry. Actually, this is very funny. If I remove this pattern, it's just a very funny face. Oh, I think I hear the bean outside. Great whites and orcas, exactly. Most classics. YouTube thumbnail ass Gator. Okay. Still a couple color management things. We also gotta match the lighting of the scene. Okay, I'm gonna call this group arms. I feel like I can reduce the color a little bit, just make it a little bit more gray like the body. And then if I just go on top of everything, I can do some color management on top of, or yeah, both soft light and a color layer. You're gonna try to figure out like the specifics. So just like have a layer on top of everything so I can finally tune all of it. Okay, how are we feeling about this? Do something real quick. I think I'm just gonna turn all of this into smart objects. So you can always go in and edit it. But we're gonna do a few filters. First of them, I'm gonna go to blur gallery, do a path blur, and start like flailing the arms around essentially. Where's the path? Oh, okay. Oh, it's being silly. Okay, cancel. No. Oh my god. Photoshop, don't do this to me. Do not do this to me right now. Cancel. There we go. I love Photoshop. So sometimes the path blur will be invisible, which is very fucking annoying. And let's see if I retry it. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a path that I can click on here. Maybe if I hover over it, we'll see it, but maybe side to side by default, but yeah, I just can't see it. Okay. So if that doesn't work, I might have to just restart Photoshop. This one saved, yeah. That should be saved as well. Yeah. Okay, let me restart Photoshop here in the background. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of blur and a lot of splashing around, which we haven't added yet, which is to help it make convincing, but it's also like what the alligator would actually do. You know, it can't depend on people having just a really bad eyesight. The world is working against you in this one between Photoshop and being trying to destroy it. But yeah, and my ankle being hurt and my pipes bursting. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so we're back on Photoshop. And now let's try again. We gotta do a path blur. We're on the right layer. Path blur. Yes, so this is what we were supposed to be seeing before. So with this path blur, you can essentially create little paths and edit blur shapes. Essentially just make different areas that are blurred at different speeds, if that makes sense. So if we just up the speed a little, there we go. You can see that the base body is not that blurry, but if we change these arrows, we can make certain areas a lot blurrier.
Oh.
Oh, well. So obviously I want the arms to be flailing. So those have to be blurry. While the center of the body just has very low speed because it's not moving as much as the limbs and the mouth. And this is essentially like just lets us control like the direction of each Mars movement. That's why I love the path blur. You can make some really fun stuff with it. And we're gonna go really high contrast with it. I think that's fun. Just add a couple touches to it. And now for the big splashes. I think I might also... I'll go to the path blur because it's more like granular. I'm going to add a bit more blur to the face. Yeah, it's pretty good. And now for splashes. Let me see if I have some. Okay. I do have water. What are these? PNGs? Oh, those are splashes. Yeah, look at these. Splash PNGs. To the rescue. Okay, these are pretty small, but might work. I also got a lot of splashing from... Oh, this is like more small scale. Just taking really high-speed shots of this waterfall. That was a few years ago, but those are pretty useful. I should use them more. I got this splash, which is pretty far away. It's a pretty good one to just add on overlay and forget about it. We're obviously looking for sort of the right side of splash, with the right size of splash. Water behaves very differently at different sizes. If you've ever seen water, you know this. Like how a single drop of water, if you get really close to it and you look at it, it's a little bubble that pops up. But if you get more water, it won't look like that at that scale. So yeah, you gotta always sort of consider the scale of the water that you're looking at to figure out sort of the size of the splashes and stuff. This one seems like it's from further away. Like these seem... They're synthetic splashes, I believe. But they should be okay if they're a little bit zoomed in. They don't have any color to them. They're black and white. So we will have to add color to them if we want to use these. Honestly, I could probably also just look for splashes. We did have some that we downloaded earlier. This might look good in this. Okay, we got a lot of... Oh, this is pretty good. We got a lot of foam. Let me see. Oh, there's a lot more of it. Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh, not that much more. Got excited for nothing. But this might be good, actually. So if we apply this, sort of at this size, might work correctly. Also, it's likely that at the very end of this, I might just add a little bit of movement blur to the camera itself. So like to the finished picture, which might just add a little bit more chaos. Okay, so what I want is to add this on screen. Probably desaturate. Or at least, let's match the green. Then desaturate it pretty heavily. And finally, we just make only the foam sort of visible. We play Home Safety Hotline on stream? Yeah, on the DLCs. You can see them in the YouTube channel. They're all up now. Like the YouTube channel is, I programmed like hundreds of streams to like be uploaded over time. And if you don't know, actually, do I have a command for this? Yes. So there's a VOD command. If you go to that link in the screen, you can see all my old streams, and they're currently being uploaded sort of one per day, so it don't spam anyone's feeds. One per day, and we're currently at Your Brain is a Parasite, which is from just a few months ago. So we're getting close to present time. Pretty good. Okay, we gotta add more little waves like these. This one's really good. And I bet we can find more in the same group. I guess these aren't quite waves. Those are more like, it's more like foam, which we already got. Let's see what else we got. Not really waves here. This one has a few waves. They're a little bit further away though. So again, like the scale isn't a perfect match. This has waves from really far away. Oh, I do like this small wave here. It looks like the right scale to me. And I could just like sort of crest over the body here, or the face. Somewhere around here. Oh, you didn't know I made art for the DLC of Home Safety Hotline? I did. It's for the Christmas DLC, I made 3 images. I dare you to find them all. Yeah, and the Night Signal folks are really great. It's lovely to work with them. Hopefully we can get up to future projects. That would be cool. See, it's a little bit harder to get the scale of the water correctly the closer you are to it, because that's where you can notice the most differences. If it's really far away and you just add droplets of water that are too small, your brain won't really like parse them. Like it's not gonna matter much. You're up here, up close. It does matter a lot more if like the shape, the size of the bubbles is correct. Can I do Control U? This is Photoshop. Let me do my thing, Photoshop. There we go. If you chastise Photoshop, it works faster. Cursed are the cursed subjects. Those are in this book, the Dagon Collection. I assume that's what you mean. Dagon Collection. It's if you look for a Dagon Collection on the website, you'll find them. But it is the whole book's deal. The whole book's deal is it's a collection of artifacts that are up for auction, and this is like the auction listing. And some of the listings have images, and those are all mine, except for one. Sword of the Sea, for example. So that's why they're all in the same style. How do you spell it? This way. The Dagon Collection. Dagon. It's a really good book. It's essentially like a collection of short stories, but the stories are written in the form of things such as like the provenance of an item as explained by an expert, or the contents of a book, like the abridged contents of a book as written by a scholar. It's a lot of stuff like that. Or just the recollection, like the story of like where this item comes from as told by like a fisherman that lost his mind. It's like that sort of thing. It's Lovecraftian themed, so a lot of cool ocean horror in it. One of my favorite items to make was a harpoon made out of a human femur. If the SCP Foundation was an auction house. Okay, I need more splashy splashes. You know what I mean. This is the one we were looking at before. The scale is a little bit large, unfortunately, but I wonder how this could be added. Like maybe this bit, which has a clear background, as high pass. No, that darkens it too much. No, this won't work, I think. Let me just look for splashes. And see if we find some of the approximate correct side. Bean? What are you up to? What are you cooking? Look at this, look at this. No, 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 no. You can't have those. He's trying to get a bunch of acrylic markers that I got, which are really nice. They have really good coverage. They just like wash out in the water. It's not quite like acrylic paints because they're water based. They're not alcohol based. But yeah. Bean loves to eat them. Okay, so there's a lot of very tiny splashes. You can see how differently a splash behaves at this scale and at this scale. The balloon one might work. It's approximately a correct scale, so... And whatever this one is... It's a lot from... It's kind of seen from the side. When I catch him, he just screams and runs. I think he likes the game of chicken. Like, let's see if he catches me. See, that's too small. But it could be a small splash in her. This one's lacking a little bit of color. Because I think it was edited that way. So a good way to compare if you got the correct scale for water is by checking the droplets. So since we already have droplets here, we just gotta make sure they're approximately the same size. Obviously, the droplet sizes will vary. So it's not foolproof, but it helps. Ian is playing with one of his toys, which is a good thing. It's not trying to bite my markers anymore. Next part of Shiba.deck, I don't have a specific plan right now. We'll see. Whenever the opportunity arises and I want to. That goes for... That reply goes for pretty much anything. It's a cop-out, but it's the truth. Okay, so we're gonna colorize this with a bluish green, just a little bit of it. So it has some color. And then we're gonna change the levels a bit. Art needs inspiration and planning and motivation. Exactly. No, you can't bite that. Let's try to bite the soundproofing in the back. Okay, this splash is actually quite good. I think we're gonna get some more use out of it. So let's put another one below our boy. Our girl. What's the on alligators? What's the are the male or the females larger? Does anyone know? So let's put one big splash. I'm gonna fudge the size a little. Shouldn't matter too much. Let's put a big one under the arm. Male actually. I guess for this one it wouldn't matter much because it's one of the young ones. But for the big boys in the other picture, I think they're more likely to be male. Okay, let's delete the faces we didn't use. Goodbye to the Pog face. Now let's keep the Pog face somewhere for fun. cooking, Bean? Oh, he's chilling. Maybe I should flip this actually. They're like splashing towards the body. Hello, Bean. What are you telling me? Any interesting adventures? You going through your little adventures? Yeah. What? You looking at me? What you looking at me for? Okay. I think we might be able to finish these edits within the stream, despite me yapping for like 2 hours. It's good because we started fairly early, and I'm gonna try to keep this time slot. Let's see how long I can keep it, but I think it's generally better for people to stream a bit earlier because more people are awake. It's a little I don't know, I have to figure it out, my schedule, because usually I do stuff like I do work before the stream and I do a lot of commission stuff before stream, so I'll have to see like how my energy is after a stream to do the other stuff I need to do that isn't streaming. We'll see if it doesn't affect it too much. So we'll try it out for, let's see, this week. Oop, where are you going, Bean? Hello. Here's the Bean. Had to show all the souvenirs, exactly, new acquisitions. It's very important. All the new stream fluff. So I need to figure out the specific spacing of this mic so that it doesn't like fall on my lap. Slightly finicky, but hopefully I can manage. Let's see. Hope that sounds all right. That's approximately the right distance, so should be good, I hope. Okay. We've gotten some of the more basic splashing to kind of carve the edge out, but we need big splashes now. We need the big stuff. All the big guns. I don't know if I love this one. It's too artificial of a splash. Let's see what else we got. I want like bigger and taller, sort of like breaking wave style splashes, just like from up close, because this is not useful. Just eat the mic. Doesn't fit. Maybe this, it does have a very annoying filter. Oh, that's annoying. This might help, but it's not gonna do the whole job. Yeah, I think there's just not enough contrast in this image to pull out the interesting splash. We'll see though. That's nearly okay. Just gonna do the hue saturation on top. Ooh. Does not help. Okay, you know what? Take that back. That's pretty okay. Splash. The edge is not great. Also, ooh, bad JPEG artifacts. It's not faring great for this one. Yeah, I think pulling out the splash from this one is sort of a lost cause. So let's find a better one. Oh, what is it, Bean? Oh, are you going? Okay. Bye. Don't know where he's going, but... Nope. There we go. Oh, this one's alright. It does have an annoying filter on it. Why do they do that? Why put a heavily filtered image on a stock side? It just makes them so unusable. Well, for me, I guess I am not the target audience of most stock sites. People just usually use the images directly. Okay, this will be a bit helpful. To go to the reds. Push this left a bit. And the color is more or less alright, actually. So... can just make the background black. And... then place this on screen mode. Desaturate until we don't get that much color. And you know what? This might actually be one of the better ones. I'll take it. I will take it. We sort of need like one big splash that will cover a lot of everything, basically. What are you cooking, Bean? You chasing a bug? Might be chasing a bug. We may never know. Okay. Where should this splash go? Maybe this way. This will be a little smaller. The scale of things, but I think this might be a good one. Other than that, I'm of half a mind right now to just use this on its own without having a second image. Because this image might just be enough of a, you can see the human and then you see the gator without having to do it in two. It might be more elegant, but we can also just like really screw with this image to make it kind of hard to see and then do a slightly different version of it. You got the shiny we were looking for. Congrats. Bean? What are you doing down there? Hold on. I think he's trying to get my computer's cables. What is it? Did you lose something there? There's nothing. There's literally nothing there. Hold on, let me get my lights. I don't know if there's... I don't know what the hell he's chasing. There is nothing. You are chasing ghosts. Ghosts. Oh. Oh no. My dude, you can't play around the computer. That's a forbidden zone because there are cables, and then you eat the cables while I'm streaming, and the stream stops. My computer breaks. We don't want the computer breaking again, right? No, we don't. He doesn't know. His ass is unaware. My place is haunted? Probably. It used to be owned by a priest, or rented by priests who died here, maybe in this very room. So who knows? The ghost of the priest. You can still feel it sometimes. Oh, Bean, careful. The computer breaks, you can't headbutt stream and lose ownership. Exactly. You gotta keep headbutting the mic. Yes. Good. Oh, there. He's doing it again. Claiming ownership over all of you. So your family members generally think your house is haunted. Fine if you ramble? Eh, go ahead. Ramble on. Bean. Oop. You're trying to rasterize a smart object. Why might that be? Why might you try to raster...
I am going to go watch manga recaps and fall asleep. Have a good time zone, everyone. Look.
You Welsh. Have a good manga recap watch. Oop. Would a priest ghost be able to exercise himself? I don't know. I guess I'll have to ask him. I'm not familiar with exorcism law. I have to do a little seance. Try to get his opinion on that. Oh, Bean, you are so lovely. Yes, I love you so much. Oh, shower time, I guess. Oh, you want to do art? You're kind of taking over the whole tablet, though. If you want to do art, you gotta be like here. Gotcha. Here. That's a sweet spot. Bean? No. No, you can't be. You can't be there. I'm sorry. You go play your toys. On the floor. Oh, my nose has bean hairs on it. More big splashes. Come on. Come on, website. Give them to me. That one's alright. We try Splash and Wave. Gonna filter out a lot of the results, hopefully. Okay, so this is pretty good. What is this photo? Is it like a long exposure? Guess so. Good splashes here. Kind of hard to parse from their background. This one has a couple good spots. Like foamy ones too, which is good. Kind of what we're looking for. Okay, let me try to isolate them. What you saying, Bean? What you yapping? I am still streaming. Yes, 5 hours now. Did you go to sleep and wake up? Did you only sleep 5 hours? You need to sleep more than that. What's that mean? Still not enough for a big splash. Need to find the right image. The house caught on fire 3 times with 2 deaths. Damn. Got enough time to read your book, make and eat dinner, have a power nap. Wait, what time zone are you on? might be the right splash. Finally. After all my years of searching. Perfect splash. Let's see what we can do with this. Might be able to try remove background here. Discard the current layer mask. Okay, hold on. Might be too complex for that. Let's see. It's thinking. Oh lord, it didn't do shit. Wait. It actually did shit. Oh, remove background is good for this sort of image. That's honestly really decent. It even got sort of semi-transparent bits. Okay, Photoshop, I misjudged you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Photoshop. Okay, so we're gonna colorize this sort of water, just add a little bit of saturation. Ever so slightly brighter. Now we got a pretty good like semi-transparent splash image. And we can also always add it on screen mode as well, but it works better on normal, I'd say. Third time was on purpose. Well, haunted houses, I'm sure they're cheaper. In this housing market, I'd take it. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking, chat. It's happening. ¿Seis leches en esta economía? Hey, Bean. Wanna go out? Is that it? Who wants to go out again? Oh, Bean. The goer outer. getting the door being is slightly more annoying now because since the pipe burst. So just to give you an idea, the bathroom is like right like to this side, and the wall that there's a wall that got entirely like drenched before we noticed, or before my partner noticed that the pipe had burst, and that wall like ends in the door here. So what I think happened is because of the humidity, the door is like slightly like has expanded slightly, and now if you try to close it, it'll like lock right at the end, and you need to push it, and it'll just like go back every time you try to close the door. It is now a whole thing. If I don't want to make a ton of noise for the stream and for people sleeping. Hopefully with time it'll like shrink back to normal size. You doors do that seasonally. Interesting. This one has a very clear direct cause of the pipe bursting, but yeah, I hope that as the wall there dries, it will get back to something a bit more normal. Oh shit, I'm doing the same texture to each side. Let me use the other side of the splash zone. It's the good thing about a large splash like that is you can just reuse it a bunch of times in slightly different ways, and it should not be noticeable. So, okay, if we see this, what do we think? What's our impression here? Can we see the person drowning? Maybe we need a couple more splashes like right around the neck, so it doesn't feel like this really large head. Is it wood or composite? I'm not sure. It's probably composite though, which I assume like drenches, like takes in more water than solid wood. That's based on vibes. Oh, Venus. Venus learning to scratch at the door when he wants in, which tells me to open the door. Little bastard scratched at the door. It's like, oh great, he's learning to tell me to open the door. That's good. Cat to human communication. Go open the door, and he's standing on the other side. He looks at me and starts running. Fucker, he just wanted to play. I'll let him run. He'll be back. See, that's a little better to make it feel like there's less of a big neck. Yeah, this big splash is proving to be really, really useful. he's screaming. Bean, don't scream. I think it might be the music. Actually, might have been the music. Can you keep an ear open though?
Germany. That's right. Message reads, need samples immediately. I just wanted you to see the sample I
I think this song confused me to thinking Bean was screaming.
Better if I could use more than just his voice for a few minutes.
Still not entirely sure though. But that's pretty likely. So this is Ally the alligator. Bill, you're making some cool lore, but I think you're fibbing there. Show you the parts. Not the parts. Just tying Ponji and all that. You know what I mean. Trust that parts exists. Gonna make the top of the mouth brighter because I want it to camouflage a bit better. So there's a strangely sharp talon here, or claw. Gonna like just manually reduce that. I think Bean is outside. Gonna try to let him in again. We'll see if that works this time. Oh, little man puked in front of the door. Are you okay? Are you good? Did you eat too much? You got too excited. Sometimes he'll eat too much and then he'll puke some of it. Little man. Look at him. He's so sad right now. Baby. You okay? Are you good? I'll let you on the floor. You can puke the rest if you still got some in you. Otherwise, drink some water. It's not a lot, but he did puke a little bit, like right in front of the door. I'll pick it up. He's cleaning himself now. He's fine. He's fine. He does not learn his lesson. Yeah, and Bean is free feeding too. Like he just has his food and he'll like self-regulate, but I guess sometimes he just gets a little excited. You might have a raccoon in your crawl space, Bill. Catch it for us. Tame it. Adding more tiny splashes. So fill out some areas. I think we have cooked. I wanna do edits on top of the whole image. Just see what comes of it. I forgot about the googly eyes. Hold on. Let's fit them. Perfect. They're shaking around too. Okay, but other than that, let's put everything together. We obviously do our classic edits. Actually, wait. Let me do a thing. I'm gonna clear that filter. We're gonna open up. Let's see. Human alligator. Open up the other edits. We're gonna grab all the layer with all the filters on the very top. We'll bring that over to the left. We're just gonna transfer those over, which will help a little bit, give us sort of a base. We'll see how that handles it. Okay, so it needs like sort of a more yellowish sort of green. And you get gifted a sub. Early in the stream, there were quite a few gift subs. I don't know which who specifically gave it to you. So do shout out in the chat if you were the gifter. Oh, the shadows are pushed up. There we go. So it's sort of yet like yellowish greenish water. It gives it a bit more of this might be in a river vibe. So I think we want to go high contrast. And then we're just going to add a general blur to the whole thing, like a movement blur. We could do it a couple ways. We could just do a motion blur. It's more for camera movements. And then see which direction sort of hides the detail more. facing side to side. So we put that below the Smart Sharpen. Then the Smart Sharpen is going to try to correct a little bit for that motion blur. It's not going to be perfect. Okay, maybe I'll go to the color mixer. See what this is. So this is yellows. I think I'm going to desaturate the yellows and try to like push them up to green so they blend in with the water more, and that will make the top of the head really blend in. And that gives us this vibe, which makes compared to this. Let's go with a more yellowish green. See before and after. I think we're getting the color closer to the other one. We're losing out a little bit of skin tone. Should hopefully be fine. Okay, let's do some other like small little edits. I'm gonna take some of these small splashes, and one sucks actually. Let's not use that one. Let's try this one maybe. Yeah, I wanna use this in like a couple places. As like a brush. I was gonna brush with white, but I figured I might as well brush with a little bit of texture on it. Even if it's not like the most complex or interesting texture, just lets us sort of fudge with the areas that we want to be more visible, the areas that we want to be less visible. Also going to the soft light. But we're gonna be live for 6 hours. That's gonna be a long stream. I guess that's also one of the things of starting streams early, is that I tend to keep them going longer. Because if we had started this stream at a more regular, like later slot, I would have probably called it before finishing this, and we'd have finished it another one of the next few days. But I feel like while we're here, I might as well just finish what I started. I really like this arm. Oh, it's sort of like hanging off to the side. Maybe we reuse our faithful big splash right here. And we make the arm sort of like contact the water and send out a bunch of foam around. Maybe. Yeah, it breaks up the shape a little bit. Makes it feel like it's more contacting the water. Okay, so I'm missing a little signature here. And I just saw the spot. Sometimes the spot just reveals itself to you, and you have to listen to it. Simple as that. Sometimes you feel the calling of the signature. And it's just here. And a good thing is I can grab a bunch of little textures from around the area and make it out of those. Let's see this. So it's gonna go in lighter color. Rotate maybe 2 smaller versions. A little bit of a blur. That should do. There's that. All signature. It's pretty small in there, but it's in a clear spot, so I think it makes it quite readable. Ghost photos from around where you live. I'll have to see the ghost photos. Big fan of those. Okay. I think that manages the effects. Despite this being a bit too clear, perhaps. think that might be a fairly fixable one. I just... There we go. Using this. Yeah, let's see. This is very good. What am I supposed to see there? Oh, that's a classic figure on the corridor. Literally the kind of thing I wanted to imitate for the ghost spiders. That's just a blur. I love it. Alright, where's the ghosts? Is it this? I assume so. Interesting. Someone just moving side to side really fast when this cool photo was taken. Third guy standing between the guards? Where? Oh, is that like 2 feet? Is that supposed to be the... that's the only thing I can think of, but I don't really see it. Is that? Okay. That one did not strike the pattern recognition bit of my brain. Okay, let's give that one last try. Yeah, there we go. That creates an impression, and we can still, like, if we know what to look for, we know it's the alligator, but the impression it gives is the intended one, the correct one. So that's pretty good. Let's see, we didn't use these. Now let's pop out picture B. Bring it all the way to the front. That's picture B. Whoa. Get out of there. I think I might just bring in the original here. And just edit it in some way. So I don't want it to be in the exact same pose because it's flailing around, that's the whole point. But I want this one to be a lot clearer. And we do have slightly different, but still like pretty similar shapes here. Okay. Here's an idea. So I'm going to remove the blur gallery. It's going to be the clear version of it. But now, because, okay, first of all, in this picture, let's remove the gators. So we're slightly zoomed in. So first things first, Allie here, Allie the gator will be zoomed in, just a slight touch, and also down, oop, don't freak out Photoshop, lower down, that matches more or less. And like based on that, we can start changing the posture. So I think what I might do is match that. Because it is a very similar angle that we're going for, but we got the more open mouth. So what I'm gonna do is still use the same picture for the base picture of Ali here. We're gonna erase the original face, or snout, I guess. We're gonna put this right in its place. We're also going to do a puppet warp so we can match this. Wait, I don't like when it does that. There we go. Gonna do a puppet warp to try to match the face to the new body. So we got to try to match the scales a bit more. Kind of like that. Let's do a few more. Something's been edited in this one. Two different levels of detail. The emoji. That's just some bloke. That's just some guy. I like this. Obviously it's someone who is in the darkness and the picture's been brightened up so much. Oh wait, I thought it was the dancing person who was a ghost. They're right there. That has been drawn in as well, 2 levels of detail. Right. Oh, there. Yeah, that's been drawn in. What am I supposed to be looking at here? I don't know what this one's supposed to be. It looks like there's some decoration in the background. Is it this red thing? Like, that just looks like something on the wall. I don't know what that one's supposed to be. I know even less about this one. But I love when it's just like some guy. That's thanks, Bill. These are some of my favorites. Okay, so I guess we're not keeping a lot, but... we're keeping what's important. A face. Move everything a little bit like this. Kind of like it's snapping up. Okay, we need to match the colors. Blue needs to add a bit of blue. I just need to darken everything. Well, maybe I'll do that separately. You going on a ghost tour? That sounds fun. Need to add some colors manually to our new base alligator. That and darken some areas. Also, there's the body. What we're gonna do is clip this on top of the body, and then I'm gonna make it pop out of the water like around this area. I think the arms are also gonna be down in this case. There's gonna be a big splash that's coming out of. Tomorrow's we're doing Greebles. Tomorrow we're doing Greebles. Yes, exactly. Oh, that's purple. These are very blue scales. Kind of catching the reflections instead of picking the right colors. Okay, and this is one of the small ones, so it still doesn't have the nose thing. Because otherwise I could... Actually, hold on. I need to check. I need to check this. But it's on Blender. May not open Blender. Oh, I guess it did open. I thought it would be slower. I wanted to open this with whatever default program. This is a 3D model that's that now made. Oh, that is slower than Blender. Great stuff. Okay. We'll probably have to shorten the snout. It's a pretty long snout. And it needs to match bad boys here. We're gonna darken the pattern on here a bit as well. I'm also going to distort the face slightly. Oh, there. 3D model loaded. Glitter is made from people. Is that a conspiracy theory or is that some guy on Instagram, though? That's an important distinction. Let's see. Yeah, the snout definitely needs to be shorter and sort of rounder at the top. Which didn't matter much on this first picture because you can't see that well. But in this one, it definitely does. So I'm gonna do spam is made from people. Oh, this is something I can subscribe to. That's what makes it that good. Okay, I have the reference here on my other screen. And oh, should I just use the model itself? Maybe. As for first just like shorten it as is. Let me see how and if I can make that work. Never had spam? Spam is good. You need to like fry it up or something. Do something fun with it, but I like spam. That's closer to the original's mouth. We need to do the same for the other side now. Hopefully that'll look all right. And if that looks all right, that should be like most of the big changes to this, to the Skator. It has a lot less teeth than in the model on the front of the mouth. But it's also like a juvenile, so you can fudge the numbers. I don't know if how alligator teeth grow and change through life, so I'll just allow myself to fudge it. Also gonna do a nefarious little trick. This gator isn't supposed to be like old enough to have its man shape on the nose. But it should probably have some protuberance. So I'm just like gonna let it be just sort of implied on the back there. That should be good enough. Okay, so that all is gonna get used. And there we go. That is our new layer. Okay, also the edge here should actually be white or bright because that's how we designed it, and that's how it works on the other picture as well. You can see it's pretty bright up top. It's not part of the illusion. It's, I guess, meant to blend into the waves and stuff. Conspiracy theory I actually believe in? I mean, not really any specific one. I like them as concepts. I don't really believe in them. Time cube, that's true. No, time cube is real though. Time cube is not a conspiracy theory. It's a scientific fact. Let's get it right. Think 4D or you will die evil. I love that line. It's so funny. Let's actually push it up like that. And in a little. Like that. And now we need a bunch of splashes. Thankfully, we do have a bunch of splashes. We do have our big one that's been so useful so far. And that's gonna cover a lot of the body as it just leaps out of the water a bit. That's why I didn't like care much for the edge between the body and the water, because I knew I was gonna do that. And then I can use some more of the splash to just like complement it in the back. Do something like that. Bit more on the front, just on the right side of the body. Just like so. And I'm gonna need a different pattern of, what is this? What is this? What is this pixel? Someone messed up. And it was me. Okay. I think that's all of it. Gonna need to change the pattern of foam in the background a bit as well. So let's see, we got other pics here, which some of them should include foam at about the same distance and angle. Hopefully. 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 This one's not bad. I'll take that. So we're gonna put that over the background. I'm gonna place it here. And we're gonna make it match the color. So let me do something real quick. I'm gonna hide half of the layer, just so I can go here, adjust the color and saturation until we get that greenish tone we're looking for. Increase the brightness as much as we need to. Go back to hue and saturation. This goes to 0. Actually, no, we just will need to change the foam pattern. So I should be a lot more careful with the levels, actually. I should just adjust the levels so the foam looks decent. And we're gonna change, just like add it on top. Change the look of some of this area so it doesn't feel like it's just repeated the same thing. So yeah, this, I don't like that. Dark water. If I put this on luminosity, then change the color. There we go. Okay, let's add a little bit of color to some of the splash. And we're gonna borrow some more splashes from the other picture. I think this is the one I'm looking for, but let's see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Just want the smaller spray. There we go. Maybe one more of the big ones that's behind the body. What I like about chaotic patterns like splashes is that you're pretty safe like reusing them because they're so complex by nature that people aren't really gonna go like, that's copy pasted, because brains are not that perfect at recognizing patterns. They're pretty good, but you can probably not recognize the pattern of a couple droplets of water unless you see them like side by side. So I gotta take advantage of that fact a little bit. What I might do, we got Ali here. We're gonna make another copy. We're gonna take one of the arms, basically. I'm gonna copy that out, and that way we have a little arm we can puppet around. Let's see where we put it though. Let's see how that compares to the other picture. It's actually a bit too similar, but well, let me do the lens blur or path blur. Brain freaked out for a second. So one of the cool things about path blur is that you can essentially like make the blur sort of spin around from a center point by just like creating a little concentric circle with a few different points, like so. Put it up here. That's more interesting. So you can still kind of see the drowning person flailing, but now you're clearly aware of what it is, which I think is more interesting. And now I can put all of this into a smart object, all of this, and subject it once again to a little path blur. Let's see. I think we're reaching sort of final stages here. It's not gonna be a ton of path blur, especially compared to the other one. It's still gonna be blurry, and you know, I want like movements in this image, but it's gonna be less pronounced. Just want to sort of blur things together a bit. All right, let's see what this gives us once we've applied them both. That's gonna be our picture B, and we apply the same smart filters as the first picture. And now we can flip between them. Yeah, there we go. First one, we can kind of see there's someone, what feels like a person drowning. Second one, we can clearly see it's a pattern on the belly of this beast. All the edits you made of Val. Made any new ones? Oh, we know those. We know those. This should hopefully go with these. That's why I'm going for the similar color pattern. But I think 2 pictures is more than enough for this. You don't need that much more in this case. Don't know if I should add the other arm flailing, but I think 1 is enough in this case. It's like we're catching 2 moments, like one after the other. The first one, it's like a little bit lower down. Then it like raised up its arm and lowered the other one. Yeah, good. I think hopefully it should go decently well together. I'll go over it with now, but I think that is a very long stream, 6.5 hours, so my brain can't think very well anymore. Let me know what you think, any thoughts on these, and I'll go over them after the stream or tomorrow. But yeah, actually got it right, 500 words today, so I can't be much longer. Y'all, it's been a great one. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, even through a super long stream of 6.5 hours. We'll be back tomorrow, same hours today, hopefully, if I make it correctly. And we'll be making greebles. If you don't know what that is, don't worry, it shall be explained. But it's more of a fun one. It's a sillier one, just to change up the tones. So yeah, thanks y'all for coming back, even despite me being out for a bit. And we're locking in, so you're gonna see a lot more streams, y'all. See you tomorrow.